Are you ready? 7's in the cut.
777.
Oh, things are spicy. This is gonna be good. There's the bell. We're off to the races. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you off 6:35 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Holy shit, markets are hot. Let's go. Dollar's unstoppable. But we might get a major coconut bounce. There's the S&P, where we left off with the breakout on Friday, already turning up. The dollar went all the way up to 114.5 overnight. Holy shit. 114.5. It's weird to even say 114 on that. What's next? That could all be fake. That's all foreign exchange currency. The euro got annihilated. Are we gonna get a coconut bounce? On these, it's legit. On these currencies, it's legit, so it would make sense. Just gotta go back up, test one. There's the one. The euro's too low. What does this mean if it keeps going down? Yo, if the dollar keeps going up today, I don't even care about the markets. I'm worried about World War III. I think we have bigger things to worry about if the dollar keeps going up. Because what the fuck, how can a government just dominate all the other global currencies like that day after day after day after? Now it's time for a dollar dip. At least back down here for the breakout. So S&P opened red, is going green. Coconut, coconut, coconut. Oh shit. What's happening? Oh, the green S&P. It shouldn't even be green right now if it was gonna crash. It would be doing what the euro did, to go straight fucking down. This could have got wrecked already. Seeing Monday FOMO. Early morning mind games, Monday FOMO. People are buying the dips. We're fighting the dollar. Okay. Make sure to watch the weekend update video on Discord. Prepared for this early. Makes sense. Go green here this week. It's a bit too fast down. Come back up, magic number test. Maybe even 400 area. There's magic number on it. I still could go either way any second. Dollar is literally out of control, so just gonna bounce huge from here. It's pretty much where it closed on Friday, right here. Went up wild overnight. Just came back down, so it hasn't really moved from Friday. If it does keep going up, stuff is gonna drop more. Yeah, would you know? If you're going 400, you gotta go further out. We're going again. We're trying again from last week, like we were bearish last week, right? But then it didn't drop as much as we were shooting for. It started holding flat, and then end of day it turned around, started going up. This dollar levels, the most likely thing is we do get more dip, or it even just fucks around there, but stuff cooking that bounces anyway. So yes, buy the upside to S&P, day trades to the upside. But 400s for like later out, you can't get them that far up today. If you're going today, it's more like 375 at most. And even that's a put. Don't go too far up for today, like, because we need to get it above the strike. I have one for today, it's already in the money. And that even feels kind of sketch. Maybe 372, 374 area. Between here. Yeah, strikes are about there. It is SPY now. We were looking at SPX before. It's more like end of week up here. I don't know how big it's gonna get to it. How far can it go all in one day if the dollar is way up here? Like, We need a dollar dippy for that to blast off today. I think we'll get it. So it's a pretty good shot for it. But not 400. Not all in one day, at least. Today, we can get up to like 380 probably. At most. Let's measure that. Yeah, 380 is the like maximum target on this, so that means strikes under 380. Down here on the strikes. And even that, like that's, we need it to really run to hit that big. So if you want to be safer, it's more like for the end of week. So that we can make sure that dollar's dipping at some point. It doesn't have to right now. I'm expecting lots of chop. Just, it might not go, guys. The dollar might stay up. We can't count on anything, any kind of dollar dip. It's just the reasonable expectation after being up that much, and it kind of broke that uptrend, rolling over. Testing red again, so this is pretty much the entry. Like, if you're brave to get those entries before it goes back up. It definitely can still get annihilated right there, so we have to make sure, like, today's kind of a moonshot for coconut nuts. This is more just looking like throughout the next few days it can work its way back up there, test resistance, and then drop more after that. So long as it doesn't go straight down right now, then this is the plan, like this is the chart for the next week. The euro's still working its way up. It doesn't look too bad. Let's clear this downtrend as well. Keep an eye on that. Bitcoin's going for it. That's a lot of green candles coming through Bitcoin. Alright, so we want S&P for the coconut. We want to go green here. Now that tested red again. And then stay green. Not go red again after this. Next push. And 0%. See if we have any nice openings on our squeezes. American Cloud, 10%. BBIG, I had a feeling there's some of those on. Well, they're all showing us coconut bounce, so as soon as I realized coconut bounce, I was thinking Bed Bath & Beyond, BBIG, all those fucking things. See how Bed Bath & Beyond going for it. We're heading up, we're bouncing, things going green, they're popping off. Even Bed Bath & Beyond's going up. With that downturn, it looks like we're gonna have a sufficient coconut bounce. Dollars topped out. Glad you enjoyed the weekend update video, David. We got Nerdy Dork, Tommy Lane, J-Big, Soloam, T-Flowers, Jesse S. Hey Jesse. Underwater. Yoga Mac, 5420, Elsie. Will Smith, Jerry, Jake Mallard, Kelly. Headshock, Martin Kitchfield. T-Flowers, Spacies. With Juno, Gregory Delas. Degenerates, Evil Toro, Henry, Uchidashi, Big Smeek. He always waits to be the last one. Firefly. That's it. Straight up. Trying to go straight up. 20k. Target's even further than that, so check us out. Things okay, S&P's green. We're back green. Now we hold green. No more red on that, we should be pumping. ETH 16%. Meme stocks are running. AMC was showing signs too. That was part of why we're bullish right now, short term. Oh, it actually opened very low. What's up with that? What the fuck? That's one of the lowest openings out of them all. I should be bouncing, right? Nice job, Jake. Tesla put profits last week. Great job, everyone, last week. We kicked some ass last week. Bears are able to take profits there. We're hoping it's gonna go even lower, and that's so it's like it should. as bearish as fuck, it should be going down there right now. Just because something should happen doesn't mean it will, so we're actually playing the dumb money coconut bounce. Recognizing that it's not doing what it should be happening. And it's probably gonna hit that level next week, right after this. And we get smashed down. But since it didn't last week, since it didn't right here, just like in the coconut. It's gonna be fun. It's getting spicy. Dollars turning over, rolling over, heading down. Sometimes it's like, okay, maybe it's not the preferred scenario, but adapt to it, trade it anyway. And above, now we're forming like this resistance trend line, this kind of downtrend on the top. That has failed to get above, so that's something else that we can monitor on it. It's very symmetrical. And this is what I was hoping to see on it. This is what we were trading on the coconut. Here's the uptrend last week. Going fucking crazy. Hit a huge blow off top last night. Downtrend. They were kind of starting dollar dip already. So if the market was open back there, we would have been bearish on it. We could have traded that. It was weird, it happened overnight. But that's the bigger picture, that's what it's all about right now, rather than, say, bouncing from 113 or something like that. Doesn't matter. Remember the Kraken area where we were pancake for over a week, almost 2 weeks long, when it was fucking around here, up, down, up, down, up, down. And then eventually we were like, okay, it's eventually gonna clear that range, so we called that perfect. Now it's way the fuck up here. It needs to kind of come back down and test those levels. Get some of those levels back here again. So at minimum, right here, should at least come down to there. But likely even going further down back to that pancake area. Hey Willie, we can get a pretty sufficient dollar dip to get enough of a coconut bounce to make it tradable. So we're staying green, we're holding green on it so far. Bitcoin kind of leading the way, so I'm gonna put an alert on that. Yeah, AMC opened lower than the rest. It's kind of interesting. But it's kind of bouncing. Looks like it might be starting to bounce too, so it's pretty much everything. Check out the move BBIG, like it wouldn't be doing that if stuff was gonna crash hard right now. Only thing, if the market was gonna crash super hard right now, why would this be popping off? American Cloud, hell yeah, still going strong. We hit our initial target on that. Congrats everyone who got green on that. I assume most of you still got leftover shares, still got half of it in to win there or so. We're trying to take it at $1. That was just the initial target, lock it in, make it a win. Now you can do something else with that liquidity, play some other chart. Meanwhile, holding the leftover for that ultimate target. Yeah, super fun. Says the dollar went crazy last night because the pound crashed hard Friday and last night. That caused the dollar to blast up. It really was like that. Here's the euro crash. The euro trip. But look at it going green. Breaking the downtrend already. That was overnight. Now it's kind of popping off. Like, if we were trading Forex last night, that was a buy. That was a buy the dip opportunity. As soon as I saw that shit, I was like, oh, I wish the market was open so I could trade this. So I could go inverse dollar, because that's the dollar chart right there. Dollar dip, coconut. Holding green. Dollar's almost 0%. It's hardly even green on the day. It's gonna be interesting. Next move. Here's the weekly candles. We should be able to bounce at least like halfway. This week, maybe not all in one day, but it has that potential. Oh, we're flashing red again, 0.01% red. It's being very thorough with it, so something big's cooking up, guys. It's gone red green like 5 times. It's being very thorough. So when it actually gets to break out, like there's no going back. Essentially when it makes the move, either it crashes hard, there's no going back. It's gonna stay red as fuck. It starts popping bigger, it's gonna stay green. We're getting the battle over with right there right now. That's the first 30 minutes there. Everything else looking pretty strong. Opening. Inverse charts, DRV's up. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, DR fucking B. First real estate don't give a fuck. TAL back over 5. Obviously, that's already a bounce over 5. Let's fucking go. Alright, now we're hitting more some real green. I think we're gonna hit the breakout alert. Spicy. Choppy seas is more like a fucking tornado. Woo! Green candle, 370. We're hitting. Day traders. S&P breakout. What the fuck? It's so different from last week. Like, just a complete turnaround at the end of the day. It was like, we do it. Let's go. Epic. What do you know? Are you up, Spike House? It's just funny because it's super bearish still and it's crashing hard. And it was gonna keep crashing. But we would do is for some reason cooking it. I don't think there's any going back now. It's looking pretty definitive. Let's hold this green for like 30 more minutes. We'll be all good. See, as long as stuff doesn't crash right now, then we're going green. Like, I'm not seeing any crashing. So this is all Friday right here. And as long as it didn't do that right now, then we're pretty much in the clear. Because it could have opened straight down and kept selling off all day. Where the dollar was pumping, but it's not really happening that way. The dollar's not really pumping, it still could. But it's more starting to trend down there. Tight area on it. Just lots of wiggle room. Okay, big spikes. I wanna see it stay below 114 to be bullish on stuff this week. As long as it's under there, we should be green on stuff. S&P flashing red again. Oh man, there's quite the battle on the morning already. There's BIG. Alright, everyone hold hands. So I'll hold hands so no one falls over quick.
I was so used to getting puts that I accidentally bought puts and was like, WTF? Why did you go down? Lost $100, but more than making up for it for now. Apple, AMTN, RIDE, and NKLA is what I got for today. 777.
Thanks for saying. I know, that's what's funny about it in my mind too. It's like very different from last week. Really, the last 2 months, everything was super bearish. We had all these puts plays, all this bear chart. And then all of a sudden, fucking random coconut bounce. You really have to adapt to that. So I was trying to prepare everyone for this. Cause and look, this is why you had to take profits on bear charts last week, not financial investment. We had to take profits on those puts because it was getting weird. Something weird's happening. Like we should be crashing again, for real. With dollar being at those levels at all whatsoever, at 113, 114 area whatsoever, we should be crashing right now. It's not really. It turned from that breakout, that downtrend turned into a breakout end of day. We're opening kind of green, running up on stuff. So if this was Friday dropping down right here, on the left, it's trying to clear this right now, this section with that breakout, pop it up to here, so we might be able to hit up here in a minute, and then it'll be pretty obvious, and it shouldn't come down and go red anymore after that. But we're having a battle already on the morning. It actually opened red right here on this candle was red. So it's already been down, up, down, up, down. You're gonna see how it's kind of trending up, curving up. Gotta keep her cool. Wait for those alerts. Let's see the blue chip ones. Let's check S&P stocks. Pretty strong opening on the bevies, on the bull charts. Google at 99, right under 100 here. Chances are it's gonna hit 100 again. So this was the real target on it down here from last week, and we're going. These things should be crashing right now. Like it should be heading down there to hit that target. Off that red channel, but it's not. And apparently it's not ready for that. and it's fucking around 100 on Google. So it's probably gonna pop over 100 again to test it for real. Hit like up here, resistance, then drop, hit the target down. Big coconut bounce first. Rather than just going straight from here last week to there right now. Which is gonna confuse a lot of people. They're not ready for that. So Apple's over 150. Remember that 150? Holy shit, it's way up. Yeah, what the fuck? Apple's already mooning. They're up 2%. Remember Battle of 150 on Apple on Friday? That sucked. That was pretty much what did it for me. That's why I was like, they're just gonna coconut bounce. Because that 150 battle was fucked up. It took way too long, and then end of day it went back over 150, and it was like, alright, coconut. Now it's way up on the morning. So S&P hasn't even caught up with these. Like, these are up more than S&P is. This should help bring it all up. Amazon a couple percent. Tesla bouncing too. That's significant on Tesla. Can have a pretty big bounce here. Now that it started, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be able to or not, because there was no sign of it yet. Now that it has started to, pretty decent bounce on Tesla up at 300 this week. Test 300 again up there, guys. Or at least further up here. So things can go up quite a bit this week. Heads up. Mostly because they crashed hard last week. Mostly because it dropped so much right there. It's just test resistance again. Dollar's still out of control. Even with that, S&P is still fucking around red green. Oh, we're not done yet, guys. Don't celebrate yet. Some alerts on these. I'm not gonna watch all of them all day. So Apple's trying to go 155 area, over 155 again. Let's see if it gets up further here on the morning. Check the bear charts. Okay, they're dropping down. And that's gonna reveal a lot. It's pretty clear what direction they're trying to head on stuff right now. I'm not sure how far we're gonna go today, like how explosive is today gonna be versus like this whole week. This SQQQ dropping down on is looking to at least hit this yellow line here. So I don't know if it's gonna happen all in one day today, or if it's gonna be like all week long. Back green S&P is progressing, stuff staying green. Okay, breakdown on 3x bear. It's pretty clear the direction. We nailed the direction. S&P's coconut inverse chart's heading down. I don't know if it's just gonna blast today. Boom, boom, and then tomorrow it's already back the other way. It's gonna be like all week. With how extreme dollar is, I think it can go pretty big today on this. Here we go, guys. We're back up at the high point. It just fucked around being red for a minute. But things are holding green. It's getting up even further now. We're just at the highest point of the day. I'm already green on metrics for it. Now I'm already playing the next one. Oh! The wind. Throw up the buffs. Oh, someone's a breakout. That was close. How did it get so close to our alert but not hit the alert? What the fuck? You see that? How do we always get like a penny off of the alerts? That's how good I am on the alerts, apparently. It's doing its job. The alert shouldn't trigger till it's ready. But it couldn't have got any closer without triggering. Boom! There's directed. Coconut, coconut. Oh shit, that's already Apple going up. We're pumping. Treasury raining down. Feels good to be on the other side of the trade. Good thing we took profits on puts last week. Puts are getting burned right now. Double digits Centro. Oh, I can't skip this song. I can't. Well, we gotta run it again. Ghost Town, baby. Fucking even Central 14%. I saw Zella up there too. What's Zella doing?
Hot beverage.
Nice. Central pulled a Mullen. Just so there he was. It's pretty much our theme song from last year. My goodness. This is getting pretty crazy already. Dollar holding flat. It hasn't moved. As long as it's not shooting straight up, we're gonna be bullish on stuff. 0.5% green S&P already 0.5%. Calls are printing. That's just funny to say after last month. Last month, every day it was like, puts are printing, puts are printing. This huge coconut. That's what's crazy about it. It's not just gonna be a fuck around. It's gonna be a huge coconut. Good gem miner. Spartan Fitness. Because it's so surprising to some people that they're gonna FOMO in and you go, holy shit. And we're already riding it up. That's the key. We ain't no FOMO bitches. No FOMO on our crew. We're already in. Our traders got in right here Friday as soon as it changed direction. As soon as it broke out. We're in that, riding it up. Pirate winner. This is a great start. The Euro's still holding. We're gonna want to observe this today. I want to monitor this. So if those crashes are already over with and they're recovering, they're gonna push dollar down. Dollar goes down, stocks go up. It's making a lot of sense. Holy shit, that candle on Central. Oh, that's all fuck me candle. Cause fuck me, that's a big candle Central. What an opening on that. That's bigger than BBIG. Pulling a Mullen from all-time low, let's fucking go. That's just like Mullen last week when Mullen bounced. See, it was tempting to even go like Mullen calls or something without bouncing these things all there. That's how big a coconut we're gonna get right now. Over 370. We're running it up. Let's see if we can hit a full percent green S&P. Where would that put it? Okay, that would just put us right up in the go back. We need to go bigger than that, actually. The thing about how far does it need to go to hold green? Like, we need to get up that gold box right here, and then we should be bullish as fuck for the next couple of days. If we can get right there right now, we're all set. There's still some risk of it dropping hard from there. It could sell off the whole rest of the day, finish the day down there, and go up tomorrow. So if we can get up here and hold there, we're all set. This is making a lot of distance, even with dollar not doing much. Bitcoin. Let's see if we can hit 20K on that today. A huge spike up. I'm seeing green. Your chart is, oh, well, that matches up perfectly with that gap on S&P breakout. That's why we gotta get up this gold box. Get up here, and we cleared this whole red area. That's the goal right now in the morning for the coconut bounce. Like, we gotta clear this fucking area down here. We can get back there, we're all set. Making this like a big bear trap essentially for the week. Thanks, Kelly. The weekend limber video was spot on. That's because I thought about it all weekend. Lots of planning, lots of charting. I never stopped working for you guys. How many fucking Monday morning trades have we hit every week? Got a month last month, Monday morning every day, every time, every week. You know what I mean? Because the clues are there, the signals are there. If you put it all together, it makes sense. It does. You go, okay, dollar's out of control, and that's sketchy, and it's nerve-wracking, like it's intimidating to even make a trade when it's doing that shit up there. But then you go, well, you're already crashed, and that's holding up now. it's not still crashing. You know, Bitcoin's running up. Bitcoin might break out. So dollar might not be going down right now, but it's not really going up. It's not really crashing stuff either. And if stuff's not crashing, then it's kind of green. It's kind of strong right now. Boy. We're not crashing, so we're heading up at the moment. There's still some danger here. There's still a crazy, sketchy area. Get the rug pulled any minute. It just crashes right back down and dollar blasts off again. So we gotta make sure like it goes okay throughout the day. But yeah, there's a good shot that we get like a complete dollar dip today, even throughout the next couple of days combined, going even lower. And everything just percolates up. And we just keep climbing up on S&P throughout the week there. It might even get up to 400 again. Super Wellness 10%. One of our squeeze plays. Oh, nice, yeah. That was perfect bounce spot like TAL. All these things are ready to bounce. That's all part of it. That can definitely be bouncing from there all week long. TAL can bounce shoot from 5. Sorry, kind of started. That's what the morning looks like on these. It's looking pretty bouncy, pretty green. We're still battling it out. I'll clean up his shirt. We're gonna put on some pirate music. Let's channel our third eyes. This is a good chance for a coffee break too. It's been an hour on the bell. Perfect. We're holding up on the morning. We haven't crashed for an hour. That means a lot. Now we can get some more action too. I want to clean up this chart for today and the week. I'm going to be using this one throughout the week. So here's our gold breakout box kind of action that we're trying to get right now on the morning. See if we can get over 375 today and hold up there. Or we can even keep running up to 400 end of week, because remember how important 400 was. That's kind of what it is right now, is important levels. Apple at 155 area, S&P 400 area, Bitcoin like 20 something. I guess we'll just call it 20K. area. Should be hitting up at 20 this week, testing all those levels that we kind of broke down from like weeks ago. So before these things keep going down further, they're looking to at least hit these upper levels again. Bitcoin can run way up there at 21k and then go down next week. Definitely still chopping on everything. Still pretty early in the morning. But we're holding these double digits, bull charts. Highs and motors going for it as well. Double digits, $2 flat. These are legit bounces. How about Wish? I know some of you like that one. That was lower than it should be with the dollar craziness. Yeah, remember it went under $1. Down to 80 cent area, it's up at 90 again, back on the trend. Anything under $1 looking pretty fire on that. With how ready these are to bounce this week, should be able to get back above $1 or further up. So that kind of shows us that, hey, stuff's green right now, like stuff's strong, trying to bounce. Not just this one, but like fucking everything. It's not doing this. It's not crashing straight down on the morning like it was last week. Seems like all that selling pressure kind of turned. Alright, yeah, so that's how we can hit 400 there, like later in the week even. And then we got a new month after that, October coming up. So I expect a lot more distance to be covered on these during October. We're probably gonna like test the highs up at 400, test the lows like the beginning of the month going into October down at 340, 330 area, and then like the rest of the month October is going up, November. Some big chops like that. Just still at risk of crashing right now. We're not completely safe yet. It just looks solid for the opening. It's not going down. It's slowly percolating up, looking strong. We're not safe yet. We haven't won yet. We gotta clear this purple area. This still is at risk of going boom. It's dropping down to these lows any minute if the dollar were to bounce. Like if dollar does this all of a sudden, you can get a bunch of red candles. So do be careful. Careful like FOMOing in essentially anything if you weren't already planning on it previously. Google Max need a volume alert on the indicator. They're probably developing enough now to be reflecting more. Check out the spike back here on the opening. That's why this move is looking legit. Okay. Because it's already been fucking around red green, and it's actually having some follow through with it. As long as we hold up green on the morning, like, okay, even if it doesn't get further, but it just stays here for like another hour, we should be all set. We can't really drop back down right now, or else that would be a giant question mark for the rest of the week. What the fuck's gonna happen like tomorrow if it finishes down here at the bottom? So as far as we can tell, this is legit. This is getting the buying pressure, the volume, everything. It should continue. We're not clear yet. Put another alert on that. Stay calm, hold strong. It looks like we got this in the bag. We're just getting more green from that bounce. Spicy. This looks like a mega bounce in action on Wish. Nice job, Benny Owners Brave pillaging that last week. $100. So area. Can get some squeeze action on it. That's how low it is that it can blast off like 50%, 100% this week, no problem. Boom. Hey, no, wake up the other slackers. Wake up the other scallywags. We need backup. Call the backup. Reinforcements. Need more dots. And coffee. Get a good chance for coffee. Let's do that before stuff gets crazy again. Hope you're all having a great morning. Hey, Aaron Platt's house. Oh yeah, Imperial patrolling. Damn, which just hit like 12%. It's almost top of the watch. Which one's gonna go the furthest? Clearly, those are all bouncing. Those are real bounces. Wish, Eisen, BPIG, Central. BPIG is still green, trying to push up further. Alright, I think it's just being very thorough. I think it's just gonna kind of test the motions both ways, kind of try and fake us out. Say it's choppy out the whole way. It's probably gonna be choppy the whole fucking way, but by the end of the day, where is this gonna be? Is it gonna be more likely to be way down there or way up there? More likely to go up. It's already heading up. And we've been holding green on it. That's the important part about it now. It hasn't even tested red yet for a while. Stick to the plan, hold steady. Dollar's bouncing around, we might hit the low again. It's gonna be interesting. Getting more volatile. You can see how these match up. Like if dollar stays under that blue line, S&P stays over that blue line, dollar breaks out there, S&P drops down there. Be right back. my goodness. What a start to the week. We're testing both ways. We hit the high point. We're gonna hit the low point. S&P's turned red again. So that's interesting. Pretty much has to bounce from there to get more coconut. Can't stay down here, obviously. It's okay to test it. It's always gonna test the way up. Already looking at that, and it can hit 114 on dollar as long as it stays under 114, leaning bullish, leaning green. It bounced from here. But if it's going over 114, it's like there's no telling where it's gonna dip next. Cause then we'd be shooting for the same thing tomorrow. It should be topped out, ready to dip again tomorrow. So let's see if we can get that today, all nice and smooth. It's still early in the morning. Nothing's really changed yet. It's just very choppy. Extreme. Very extreme. Still holding those 10% on the hot bibbies. Alright, so don't give up hope on that yet, on the coconut. Not surprised. Test both ways. But we do want to like hold green on the morning now, so it's gotta bounce back up, go green, make sure that if it stays red down here, it's uncertain. But then dollar's just completely out of control and we need to step back. So we're right on the line on both. This is just a flexible trend line here, resistance. It's not gonna be perfect. Some wiggle room. But that's perfect enough. That's working. Let's stick with this. As long as it stays under that, we're in great shape. And that was hardly even a bounce or a move or anything. That was nothing. If it's gonna get wild, it'll spike way up again like this. I don't see any of that going on. Looks like we're holding resistance. Roll over again, get more dollar dip. So of course calls are all over the place. They're flashing red, green too, just with the price. You all were going green on your calls, now they're probably red, so stay calm, we got this. It's pretty smooth so far, it's normal. But I'm gonna take a poll on it just to see what y'all think, how everyone else feeling. Use the power of our audience. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Bet S&P red or green? Gregory says both. Oh, both green. His puts and calls are both green. Buy red or green? Do what you really think, not what you want to. And don't just bet one to go against everyone. Let's see what you really think. Technically red on the day right now. Still at risk of crashy, smashy. But we already started going green. We're already running it up pretty nice. Oh boy, Juno, should come hold strong. Oh, we got this. I'm in it too. You're right with us this time. Sometimes you're late playing those day trades. Oh, 3 bets red, 5 green. Let's get some more bets to it. We can get more results on that. Pretty tired. Boy, Juno's already thinking of pulling out his call. What's everyone else doing about your other day traders? You guys still holding, I'm sure, right? There should be more action than on Friday. That's what was weird about it. It kind of slowed down on Friday. So it was like puts were good on Friday, but they didn't go that far. Calls can run it up huge today if we hit this bounce for real. This is all normal early morning mind games still. It's not even been 2 hours market. So I'm not surprised another test of it going red after that. But again, like, staying red here is questionable, then calls are just gonna get burned. So if it stays down here in that box for like the next 30 minutes, that wouldn't be good. If we start bouncing big right here, right now, things are gonna stay green. But dollar's like so extreme at that level, what's that gonna do? People still holding. Bitcoin testing both of us. We don't see any decision on any of them yet. Just the bear ones. There's definitely potential for spike, for more crash down on stuff. Definitely potential spike down. It's pretty spicy. Something big's cooking up. So volume's not gonna tell us anything. The 1 hour almost crossed there. Got 10 minutes on this candle. Oh, those hourly candles. My goodness. It's moving fast, so like we gotta balance the next hour candle can be huge. The bet's tied. Alright, traders can't make up their mind. Coin flip then. I'm sticking a plan. We're gonna stick to coconut bounce. But you know, you know, dollars out of control, of course. See if this has any bigger move off this trend line. Oh yeah, and the euro, right in the middle. So it's pretty much just like the S&P right there, where it started going up, testing the lows. Can't really stay down here. Just gonna bounce from here now. Oh, Dana, you just type exclamation mark, bet, red or green, and then 10. How many points you want to bet? For the poll. A bunch of you have real money on the line, so it's serious business. The charts have shown coconut bounce, like, and we're already done running it up on the morning. Emotions getting tested there. Fair enough. Like, pretty emotional market share now. It is kind of feeling like a dice roll. Again, it's not as conclusive as I'd like to see it already. On the other hand, I'm trying to point out like the developments about it being we still cleared that downtrend on Friday breakout, right? So like take today's action out of it. Take like, oh no, it just sold off for 30 minutes. Forget that right there. We still had that breakout Friday. We've still been holding green most of the morning. It's totally normal to flash red green in the morning. Like, so almost always happens when it goes up, then it'll test going red before it goes up more. If it goes down, it'll hit green again before it goes down. So far, that's normal. So that plus dollar being generally topped out as fuck, like spiking too far up overnight, hitting down from that spike up at 114.5. The resistance is at 114 though. So with what it's doing right here, it's no surprise. Hits 114, tests the top area again. If you're bearish right now, you're saying dollar's gonna keep going, and maybe it will for one pop and a drop, one spike or something, but like, is dollar gonna keep going 115 tomorrow? I don't know. That's what it feels coin flip about it. It's pretty out of control, like it definitely can. It looks ready for retracement anyway. Here's the 2 hour. So that was just this morning. With that crossover on the 2 hour, more midterm for like the week. But like, the daily's not done yet. The daily, weekly, they can still hit a higher level like at some point here. It still looks we can get a dippy before that happens. Get a dollar dippy first, and then that happens after. I don't think it's just gonna. I don't think it's gonna keep going like this right now. And essentially, your guess is as good as mine on that, and we have signals on the chart, but it hasn't really hit yet. It hasn't really gone as much as we want to see it yet. If it starts coming down just a bit further, it'll be obvious. And like this, there's just pressure building still. How about the bullish charts on the opening? Like here's BBIG, went up, went down. Ready for bounce action though. We're gonna see soon. Bitcoin holding 19, about to test 19 even. Right now, like as of now, it's still been going up overnight and all that. It's still bounced huge from here, but it's right on the line. Five bets red, 8 green. Most sure you think green, coconut bounce still, and it's just morning mind game. I would say the morning mind game went both ways, where like the bears got tested here too when we were going green, like bears were panic selling, freaking out, right? So now bulls are panic selling, freaking out. I'm sticking at plan, but if it again like staying down here, if it gets stuck down here, that's questionable. That's a problem for calls. As of now, we're still okay on calls. Even for end of day. But it is why like 400 is too far up. Right, we were talking about 400 targets earlier and maybe by the end of the week, but there's like no way it's going up 400 today. With all this shit happening, we're just shooting for 375 where we're at. Gold box. Start bouncing now, it'll hit real good. Next, we start bouncing now, it won't take long. So that's what we're waiting to see on it. Kinda up in the air at the moment. Kinda on the line up in the air, but it's the most like tension it's had all morning. Is the most decisive action all morning is gonna conclude it. there's not gonna be wait all day to figure it out. There's nothing to figure out either. Like, we're gonna bounce and go green the rest of the day and even the rest of the week, or just more selling pressure all week. So I'm gonna just call that in like an hour. Like, basically, if we don't bounce within an hour, then it's like, okay, it's still all up in the air. More selling pressure, and we're not ready to complete anything. I'd say it's still on track for now. We're gonna still get a huge bounce any minute. Yeah, Dana. He predicted it would go to 370 and then sell off all day. So far, that's the case, but like, that's hard to communicate or explain to you guys. The potential for this to bounce huge right now. It's like 77% chance it's gonna bounce way the fuck up here right now. It's like a breakout retest. So, David, is it a good time for buy, call, put combo? Well, the problem with it going flat is they're all gonna get burned. All the contracts get burned. There should be something bigger happening today. And if you're gonna go up or down, well, you'd be going down from continuation back here. That's why you would guess down, is because it was bearish back here last couple of weeks, right? It would make you think it would keep going down. And then you go, oh, well, dollar's going crazy. Might even hit 114. There's reason to think, okay, down. It's not broken anything, it's not going down. I don't think puts are gonna work out there. Like, if it did, it would just be a spike, like a stop hunt. So chances of it continuing down, down, down from here, like, that's a good chance, but I don't see that yet. I don't see anything suggesting that just yet. Being that the case, like, I wouldn't feel comfortable entering puts there, saying, oh, it's gonna go down like we were doing last week. It's not those kind of top signals or anything. So when we were entering puts, it was topped out. This is still up from the low on Friday. But we gotta hit this on dollar. We gotta see what happens up here. grab hold of the deck. Super Sean says the euro's cracking down. It is, but this is all still normal. I think it's just a big shakeout, guys. Be careful. Let's see. Euro crash. Is he gonna hold the line, bounce? So pretty much everything. The British pound. Well, this one too, it's like they all go together. Being below there it is. Testing those lows where it's like, is it crashing? Or is it gonna bounce from here? Pound. Oh, whoa. So yeah, like it's dropping down there, but this was the real crash last night. It's still trending up from that. That's not bad. They're holding up. I feel okay about this. I think we're gonna bounce this thing. Just don't look bad. They're really not crashing right now. There's the dollar move. Okay, let's find out. There we go. Yeah, Super Sean, you got a good point. But if they go back down there, they're gonna cause the dollar to blast off more, like these other currencies if they drop lower. Like, yeah, you're right, man. But it's the psychology right now. Like, it's the whole market. Like, the pound's dropping, but shows the euro, shows Bitcoin at 19K. Psychological stop point, like. And shows the S&P testing down there, psychological shaking. So pretty much everything's testing bulls' emotions right now, trying to shake out bulls on all those things. They're not necessarily crashing, but like they're stop hunting. Oh, look at all the double-digit green! Imperial Petroleum, Agile Therapy. Holy cow. Oh yeah, Imperial's way down. That's a hot baby. So slam dunk. Right for the pillaging. That's how, see how already these things are to bounce? Like, stuff is bouncy today. Holding up. They don't look bad. I'm gonna check the large caps. Kind of flashing green red. Apple's still over 150, for example, though. Like, what about Apple when we were watching that all day Friday and it's fucking around 150? Look where it is now. That's hardly even a shakeout. Apple's still moving. That's what's annoying about Apple though. They're all kind of reflecting each other, but starting to get some green, like Tesla. Those green candles. Kind of turning up. Alright, stay calm S&P. I think we're still gonna get coconut downstairs. Tesla's still trending up there, pretty savage. It's curling up too. So that was the sell-off. We just got S&P. It's not that bad. Coin is still holding 19. You seeing this? Stop going down. Dollar hit that fucking 114. That's fine. That was the number we needed to stay under. Not 113 and a half, 114.
$777.
Just that church. Are they breaking down? No, they're bouncing. Dollar's topped out. Let's fucking go. Well, it wasn't too bad. I wasn't a bad shakeout.
Hey Cap, you know I'm a small portfolio trader. I want your opinion. I'm torn between 3 stock holds. Would you prefer 100 BB, 100 NCLA, or 100 Tilray?
Nice question, Pertman. I think they're all at fire entries right now. Well, BlackBerry's more stable, it's more large market cap. It's not all-time low on BlackBerry, right? Not down there. Still get a flash crash like that on it. So the other ones are hotter actually. But between Nikola and Tilray, well that's kinda like the industries. Do like the alternate fuel vehicles, because Nikola trends with those. Tilray cycles with the marijuana plays. Damn, they both are fire. Yeah, David, that's right. Bear chart puts, this could be it. This looks like the major turn. Hopefully everyone got through that. Okay, that was a bit shaky there. That calls got burned during that pretty bad. So playing those fires is dangerous. Huge swings on the contracts. 114 literal, exactly on dollar. hit that yellow line. This is such a full move on everything. Good luck, everyone. How far is we gonna go till it stops? No such spy, no. I need a coconut. We're gonna still get it. Well, what is it doing if it's going up? I'll show you. I wonder. Hit fucking 115 tomorrow, 116 the next day. It will be at 120 by the end of the week. It's not really trending up like it was back here, right? It has been slowing down. This choppy area. It's just very choppy. So it's kind of time for a big chop down now too. I don't think it's gonna keep spiking up like that. But staying there, we don't really want to stay down here. S&P very long, it's okay for now, but like, we want to bounce within like 30 minutes. I know the dollar, like, it's a breakout, yeah, but you gotta recognize it's not anywhere different from last night. Like, look at the bigger picture, the daily candle right here. It's extreme. It's already way down here. So it's just fluctuating a lot. Let's go like 4-hour candles, giant fucking 4-hour candles. How much it can change on these turns, like just drops back down 1%. So is it a breakout like this? Not really. Like here, not really. Because more this part was, it already was here. It was pretty extreme though. So here's the thing, I can hold a downtrend resistance from the tops like this. Start forming this kind of wedge, whatever. Got a mini wedge here. This is what it's gonna kind of go into. Stay calm. We're gonna give it a few more minutes. That's looking pretty bouncy down there. It's hard to believe. Well, remember, it was just pumping like 30 minutes ago. We were running up. We're gonna get a huge bounce right back up there, and it's pushing up even further. It is not broken down. The servant is still holding. There's this crazy ass day. I didn't jump into anything. As long as you have reasonable targets, it's still very doable. Let's try it like this nice and clear. Make sure we're all on the same page. Alright, so is that breakout? No, not really. This was still lower than that, still going down from there. Tesla magic number 277.7.
777.
It's not going down. About those meme ones? Oh, Perpman, did we decide to raid Nicola? I like them both. Tilray's got the hype factor. That's a benefit to Tilray Nicola doesn't have. I remember how popular Tilray was last year.
PBTS? The hell just happened?
Oh, it's not burning off it. Whoa. Sheesh, huge drop. Holy fuck. And smash, I don't know. Crazy day. Crazy week. See, these are real breakdown. This is what happens on a real breakdown. I mean, that's not that surprising on anything to do that with the dollar action. But like, is it gonna bounce from those levels, from those lows? That's already down a shit ton, 50% in one day. All we could really do is wait to pillage it down there. Hope everyone locked in some profits on it when it was holding up there. I know there's a few of you who are like dying to get into Power Bridge. That could be an entry down there. If it drops low enough, that'd be a sick entry. It's too late to like get out. Essentially, if you didn't take profits up there, it's probably better to time your hands and try and catch a dip so you don't fuck it up. Because if you paper hand it now, well, what if it bounces huge tomorrow and then you're out of it? You got shaken out. Honestly, this is the kind of stuff that should be happening today. That's what the bearish case is like full blast market crash action. I wouldn't be surprised if this is what the fucking S&P looked like today. It doesn't look like that. How come it's not crashing like that though? Don't you think this should be looking more like that if it was really crashing right now. Looking like the pound. Euro. With how extreme the dollar's more chart should be looking like that. But they're kind of holding. They're holding up. I don't know why, but they just are. We're gonna still get huge coconut. They're not really crashing that bad. Like Bitcoin's still at 19K. Yo. Green alert. What the fuck? Fuck the dollar. Coconut bounce. Still on. I was gonna give it 30 more minutes, I said. Let's see this bounce in 30 minutes, or else I'm gonna assume that it's gonna stay flat all day. I'm calling it in 30 minutes. Bounce now or never. What's this? That's a pretty decent green candle. I don't know, maybe dollar did enough damage back here. Yo, dollar down. Interesting. See what I mean by we're not really crashing on stuff. If it was really crashing, it would be crashing. It should already be way down there. I just hold it and it's starting to look more green. Euro bounce. That looks like a big stop on everything. Stop point area, fake out, shake out. Go Bitcoin, go! Yeah, some movement. chart pivot. Broke the trend line. Just testing it. So that's all it was, S&P, right? Breakout Friday, S&P tested the lows. Now we bounce. My goodness, I see a shift. So I guess kicking in, yes. I cleared that down from just from an hour ago. It's not exactly trending down the same as it was there. Fuck off, dollar. You can't really give it much more time. It's like either it's gonna come back down, want to stay under 114. If it stays up here for even 30 more minutes, that's just a giant question mark. Very questionable. There's no guessing what it'll do next. It's more predictable, it'll hold this. Definitely still going at it. It's so thorough with it. So thorough, it perfectly hit that box right here. Probably do it again. Perfectly hit the blue line. It's just gonna test both ways every time. Every move it looks like. S&P with another candle there to match. The green openings, bull chart shoulder, how big is it's crazy. DRV's up 8%, bearish USD. Which this one's kinda off to moon on its own anyway. That's not really reflecting the other inverse ones as much. Just a daily candle on the bear charts. Very interesting. Like as of now, they're still breaking down. Stuff's still bullish. The morning, or they were on Friday. But they're kinda out of control, they're not at the top yet. There's reasons why it'll keep going up there. Attention. The fact that it's on everything all at once, like when we get this next bigger move, guys, it's gonna be quick, like everything's gonna start popping or dropping. See how thorough dollar is with that blue line again. I'm just talking about blue line. Probably hit the low, hit the top, but This is what we gotta see on it. Is it gonna stay down here on dollar? Like, this is the defining factor right here, okay? For the day and the week. Right here right now, like, does it stay down there? Or does it spike way the fuck up there? Again, where it was this morning, because it goes up there, then it's being unpredictable. They're talking about staying under 114, and it's just fucking around at 114. Mind game stuff. Careful. Here's Apple holding up. Bounce capable. Oh, we're off Friday. That's still pretty strong on the day on that one. Wasn't much of a shakeout at all. Yeah, right now it's disappointing action because our calls are not printing anymore. Still holding some too. I said I'd call it in the next 25 minutes, 23 minutes. I'm sticking to that. I'm gonna call it in the next 23 minutes. I'm gonna say either it's hit or miss. If we don't bounce, then I'm gonna say I don't know what it's doing next. We're gonna fuck around all day. On the line to say that right now. I wish I could. I wish I could just be like, oh, they're crashing, cut it. Trying to look at both the ways as well. Like, is this the time to short Bitcoin right there? I think the bears would need some more confirmation on that too. I think to even go bearish, like you would need it to stay more red longer. You need dollars stay up here all day. Like start the day there tomorrow. It doesn't look good for bearish entry. It's not got confirmations on any of the breakdowns like that to go short. Which makes me feel like it's just testing us. markets are just sketch and people aren't buying, selling both ways, and it's choppy. It was green, now it's red, and then it can go green again, and then red tomorrow. I don't see it as breakdown bearish entries right now, so where's the selling pressure coming from? Not necessarily people going bearish, but more like people getting sketched out and maybe bought it here. And then like people holding here, still holding it as support. So I'm looking at it unbiased, like what if it was to go down? Does that make sense? Is there a bearish play? Like, I'm not seeing it. Stuff's still pointing up. That's in Harambe's hands now. I think what's tricky about it is it all started so smooth and now it's like, whoa, all these chops. And it throwing people off, throwing us off a little bit. So I'm sticking to it all the time being. Like, I'ma probably stick to it as long as it's in this whole area, but like even if it stayed here end of the day, I'll still be bullish on end of the week. I'm only gonna really change that thesis if it breaks a new low and just gets annihilated all of a sudden. The fact that it hasn't happened yet is important. It's a crazy battle at $114. It's not really any of the other charts, other numbers, it's all pending on right there, but the Bitcoin's holding. It's not bad. Actually look pretty healthy, still pretty stable. Dare I even say green? There's not a ton of movement right there, but we're pretty fresh off that sell-off. Swooping back around. Looks like it could start from there and run it up real quick here. It's initiating the bounce, like we're starting to get those bounces, it looks like. Haven't exactly made it anywhere. It's at $1.13. It looks like we're not going down S&P, it's rolling, it's turning up. We can be starting the bounce. It's not really moving anywhere yet. Right here. It's not crashing right now. Your chart right on the line. gains are holding on high bevies though, like TEL staying over 10. There's nothing fake about those. I said 10, TEL over 5. There's the wish move. Very thorough on the breakouts. Wow, I got more movement. Yeah, Ricky D. Mullen is building up. It seems like stuff's... Okay, it's actually towards the low again. Huge bounce potential on Mullen right here. Things are primed and ready to bounce. Not really yet. I have 15 minutes to call it. Sheesh. If Bitcoin can bounce here 15 minutes, we're staying green. If we stay flat 15 minutes, I don't know why it's taking so long. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, being that happens a lot on the penny stocks and all that's pretty rough. Said everything I buy in splits, and then I lose over and over this way anyone else feel the pain. Yeah, there's been way too many splits lately. Power Star was on there. Yeah, it hasn't bounced. Taking dollar damage, it should. Next time dollar dips. That's the thing, today should be that day going into the rest of the week. Get some dollar retracement, get some bounce on these for a few days, and then go here. Is it crashing right now? It's hard to fucking say. Is it crashing or ready to bounce? Like, that's why we need this dollar dip, because all those things want to bounce right now. And that would be like major relief on a lot of them. And Imperial Petroleum too, and a bunch of got in that, and that's even lower there too. But look at the bounce today, like, there's a pretty fire uptrend on it getting started. Bounce action just on the day, so like, that's how ready stuff is to pop off right now. But yeah, it's like stuff like that. You get in back here and then it has a reverse split and it sucks. But yeah, for sure, Bean shouldn't tune in as much because she can't bargain shop and play those other ones. And I think a lot of the OGs are that way. But that's okay, like, stick to the ones that you're doing, the plan that you have on yours. When things get more normal, then maybe you'll be making more moves like next year and watching more. Try and protect the booty for now, so if you keep having those problems, try and go for safer ones. Any like large mainstream fucking companies that are way down there. Like Coupang was one of those. If we can catch Coupang down under 10 again, that's like pretty safe kind of a company to... You don't have to worry about all that fuckery as much. still get epic returns out of it over to a year or whatever. So it was TALs. Free fire on that. We're just kind of safe at those levels because it's like a large company. I can't think of them all top of my head right now, but Peloton's kind of like that. These all-time low prices, a large mainstream fucking company. Well, really like Alibaba, but can we catch that at the bottom again? How low can we catch that? It's like those bigger fucking companies. Wish is similar in a way here now. There's a big market cap on that.
Never break, never fight, never quit, do it right, do the game, live your life, not no shame, there's no time, take the pain, take the grind, take the change,
Curry.
my mind, pick a lane, give me a cloud.
Yeah, it certainly looks like dollar's getting resisted 114, doesn't it? What the fuck was it taking so long with how volatile it is, right? So in 10 minutes it's still up here. I don't know what to tell you. Just taking forever. Flat all day or just bounce next week. Is anyone playing puts on this bearish? Just wondering. I know you guys are feeling the heat. Yeah, the bear chart, David. That's at the top level where it was Friday, like we're really hitting these levels. It had already broken down. There's a good start. We didn't continue from there. Still get it. I don't know how much time we can give it, like if it's gonna take all week or what. Sure. In 7 minutes, we're either kinda gonna call it hit or miss. Right now it's missing. There's no more coconut all morning. As in, like, people shouldn't be trying to trade it right now, apparently. I don't know if it even breaking down, I don't know if it would even be a good idea to go bearish right there, so I asked if anyone was doing it. I was sketchy to even try and go bearish either. So it's kind of sketchy both ways, which is the hard part. So if we don't hit bounce real soon, I'm gonna be telling people, like, don't fucking trade anything. And hold fire for later in the week. So thorough on it. I hit the low of the box, hit the top again. What the fuck? Yeah, there's nothing safe right now about it, all of this. Power bridge still down. I don't know, we're on it, catch the dip, and I just way the fuck down there. Holy cow, 60% power bridge smash down. Get ready, pirate. Oh my goodness. Is anyone trying to buy this dip? Or like, That's surreal that it's gonna hit that low after holding that line for what, 3-4 months. Just holding up here at above $1 for like 3 months. That's gotta bounce. Power bridge is gonna bounce huge, I'm sure. It's just like, how low can you catch it? No, you're going all the way. Holy shit. I'm calling in 5 minutes. Dollar stays like this in 5 minutes, then stuff's too crazy. And we're taking the day off. I'll still watch it, but I can't tell you what's gonna happen next if we don't bounce from here now. If it does not bounce from this low, I can't even tell you what the fuck I'm gonna try and guess. It's gonna like stop and then bounce after that tomorrow or bounce later today, I don't know. Still like now or never, like it was either like spike, pop and drop action or what the fuck is dollar doing, I don't know. It's unpredictable. We shouldn't be fucking with it then. Or later in the week. I'm not surprised this crazy choppy action, but like it's pretty extensive. I was expecting it to get all this over with already early in the morning to last like all morning. That's what makes it kind of fucked, where it's like okay, if it's gonna bounce when like power hour later in the day, like tomorrow, or it's hard to get a time on it now, some kind of time estimate on the next bounce till we hit like a different level or something else happens. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to in 2 minutes I'm gonna have to call it a miss. We're like pretty much gonna be telling people to not trade anything this week. So we get some kind of real pivot here. And that's just an arbitrary time I'm giving it. So to do hour candles, yeah. To be clear, this is the morning opening right here. It's pretty good. This is normal. But taking like suspiciously long already. Where I'm starting to wonder, like, okay, it's probably still gonna bounce, but is today just gonna be this area all day? Sticks down there today and then later in the week. Euro's holding, Bitcoin holding. Bear chart's hitting that top. Fireflies is very scary. Yeah, if you feel that way about it, then just back off and watch everyone else risk their booty. It was such a easy opening too. That's what's tricky about it. Like it was too easy. Fuck. It was such an easy, smooth opening. Everything was running up. It was like, okay, this should continue, and we hit like another speed bump on it. I was hoping that would just continue all nice and easy. Of course not. It's too easy. Of course he's gonna fuck with us down here first. But is that a real breakdown? I'm not seeing it still. It's not there, dog. I said I'd call it though. It's too crazy to try and trade it. Next time someone asks about trade, I'm gonna say it's too crazy. Bearish lunch, but I would say it was kind of bearish breakfast. We might get bullish lunch. It's interesting. Power bridge still going. Wow. If you didn't catch it under 50 cents, power bridge, that's where the breakout started. Really shows why y'all just gotta take profits if you're up 100%. There was no preparing for that. That was unexpected on Power Bridge. Drop that extreme matching the scan. Now it's just back to undervalued. I wonder if it's gonna bounce straight back up, guys. What the fuck? This might bounce straight back up like later today. Tomorrow. We get these bounces, this dollar dip. Like, if we could actually do. I'm not sure we will. I'm not gonna try and guess it anymore today. Right there. It still can dip. If we get bounce action, what the fuck? This thing can bounce all the way back up like hundreds of percents in a day. That'd be crazy. Pirates? Power fucking bridge pillage? Yeah, they're cracking on tackling full blast on that, and there's treasure raining down. Scoop up some of that treasure. Say it's having like dollar damage stuff's shaking out, stopping out people. This one's just very extreme. We can still go green like the rest of the week.
I have not seen anything to change my mind for the week yet. We may channel on DXY between 114.177 and 113.990 seems possible for today. Thoughts?
Yeah, it's actually big. Yeah, it's I'm glad you're able to stick to the plan, like you're able to see through like the fuckery. But my thoughts on dollar right there, how that is fucking over people both ways is what it seems like. I think it screwed over the bears right there and screwed over the bulls right here. And I'll probably do it again too. And I think trying to go bearish right here like that, and then like expecting dollar to keep going up like that is pretty unlikely. But possible with how crazy everything is. And that's what's hard about, that's what's so tricky about it, is like this shouldn't keep going up right there, but you know it might, because it's been out of control for weeks now. Now says, I don't know why I never learned to YOLO same day, or not to YOLO same day. Yeah, you got gambling addiction. Pretty much, dude. I worry about people doing that. Like, I've been making some smaller trades like that. Like, I don't have much riding on this right now, but enough to make it, like, I still want to hit it. I was feeling pretty sketchy about dailies today, and I was trying to learn about that this morning, saying I'm not sure how far up it can go today, like all in one day. This is kind of what I meant. I'm still not sure how far up it can go today, like even bouncing from here. Is it just gonna stop halfway? Is it gonna pop off, go the whole way later? So, yeah, even though I wanted to like go into dailies on that shit, kind of YOLO on it, I'm going for end of week, because I was just feeling kind of sketchy about knowing it's still extreme and fucking around. And just like keep that in mind next time we try doing something like that. If you're going dailies, it pretty much has to go perfectly. So it's kind of a tall order. Anytime you do that, if you have till the end of week on your calls, like we still got power hour. By the time we wake up tomorrow, dollar could be way down tomorrow morning. So fighting the clock's been the hardest part, and like the timing on it all. You be careful with that stuff. Cause it can, like, it could close the day right in the middle there, and then like puts get burned and calls get burned. And then later in the week it still goes up further. But you're already out by the end of the day, so also, okay, another way to think of it, and I need to make some more coffee, check this out, is the way I was thinking of it, like, let's say you have $500 to kind of YOLO on a trade for the week, right? Rather than going $500 on Monday for a daily, like where you either hit it or lose it all in one day on Monday, if you go like at least till the end of the week, that's like 5 market days. $5 $500. So essentially, like, you have $100 trade every day of the week rather than all at once that first day. Because if it misses, then you're just gonna have no dry powder to play with the rest of the week. So it's kind of worth still being in the game like longer than one day if you're trying to trade a move like that. Alright, well, sorry that it slowed down, everyone. That was pretty hot opening, but testing our patience now. At this rate, dollar's completely out of control, and we're just trying to keep our cool and wait for that next move. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'm gonna hold the calls that I do have. By the way, I'm not selling those. Like, I think we are still gonna bounce, but it is taking forever, unfortunately. Thanks, everyone. Like, unfortunately, we're waiting for a bounce at this point rather than like continuing the morning rally. So JBIC, like everything is said about dollar, you all got it. You're all figuring it out. You understand what's happening here, and that's what it like. There's nothing more to it than that. It almost is like a coin flip. Like, you kind of have to guess, like, is it gonna stay under 114 or not? I'm guessing, yeah, it fucking is, and we're still gonna bounce. It's not made much progress on the day, but it is like extreme enough to change real fast. This may be it. Like, this may be it right here, and we're just already starting to like get ready for the worst. Might as well be prepared for what if, but the direction still remains. Is more the time on it that's difficult right now. How perfectly those areas match S&P and dollar. You would think at this point just pop, just drop and pop. Well, let's see. So we're gonna hold this resistance, kind of roll over there, and then roll up here, bounce back up, side point. Otherwise the crash is just too extreme, and we don't know when it's gonna bounce exactly. We'll have to be looking for that later on. Not like later on today, but next week at a lower point then. So yeah, that's pretty much make it or break it line. If you weren't already feeling the heat. That's how on the line we are on everything. I'm glad that Pirates are holding faith. You guys playing the coconut bouncing pretty confident still. Which is good. I just hope the dollar doesn't fuck us over with like wasting time all day. Alright, dollar's out of control. Is it gonna come back down? I don't know. It's messy, guys. Are we gonna bounce? I don't know. It should. There's no sign of that. Dollar's just completely out of control, topping all around. The tricky part is it's still ready to dip. Stuff's still ready to bounce. So it's like if you're trying to take it from here, like, yeah, that already happened, so now it's already tricky. But then if you're trying to take it from here, like going forwards, there's a lot of reasons for dollar to dip still. Like, that's all the same, remains the case from 114 topped out. Even if it spikes a lot there. So it's like, taking it from here is more than ready for bounce. Bullcast here. No meows. You got any meows? Okay. She wants to leave. You hear that? Oh, one bullish meow. I'll take that over a coin flip. Yeah, Davis, it's okay. Let's do it for real this time. The whole morning has been pretty suspicious, hasn't it? Down at those lows from Friday. Full test away the fuck down there. Which, like, probably rightfully so. I should have factored that in even more. It's looking like we're safe from that in the morning because it started so strong on the morning. It's looking like we're gonna be able to hold there. But like with dollar being up here whatsoever, that makes sense. Really test the lows. Even AMC hit a lower point. So it being right here, okay, that makes sense to take it from here. Obviously, it's been going up quite a bit. If it stays up here, we can't really guess what's gonna happen next. Like, I'm already planning tomorrow and the rest of the week. And it's like, either we get dollar dippy and stuff starts bouncing for real. Or it's gonna be completely up in the air again tomorrow where it's like, man, it's so topped out, it's ready for a dip, and it might just be choppy again. Very questionable. Would S&P just be choppy again? Dollar fucking around tomorrow as well. I would say it is still fucking around, like, cause not exactly anything conclusive about it being there. Which does not mean it's going to 115 tomorrow. The problem with guessing it or trying to call it or trade it is the timing. Like, I could have gone up way further today. I already had a major bounce all day long. Since that didn't happen, it's like, is it gonna be a power hour bounce? Because I'm still expecting it to hit. By the way, I'm still expecting this to bounce as of now. Because I'm trying to take it from here, like, okay, what's going to happen the rest of the afternoon, tomorrow, the rest of the week? This critical 114 area. Still very reasonable, good dollar dippy. Maybe it's playing out power hour. Going right into tomorrow, so that's what's tricky about it, is because like today seemed to be that super bullish day. Maybe it still will end that way, but more so tomorrow. I'm feeling stuff still gonna bounce, but that's just a feeling. It all looks still set. I don't like how long it's taking. I feel bad about that. Anyone playing dailies already lost a lot. Probably gonna get burned. If I had to guess right now, we're trying not to guess, but I'm here streaming and talking about it, so I might as well. If I had to guess, it is gonna bounce again, test a higher point, even before it were to drop more from there. If it did ultimately go lower tomorrow or something. And so needs to test a higher point. Or else it's just very extreme and there's no end in sight. The next bottom on this like 330, like way the fuck down. And it's still looking to go there, it's just right now. Right now, from back there. Trying to look at it both ways. Here's the low point from last week. Currently holding, kind of bounce. It's a magic number. Ultimately, like, we have this lower target here under 350. And it's certainly been trying to go there. Is it gonna drop? Still that hard right now? Quite possibly. And then there's like no end in sight, no pivot yet, and we'd have to be waiting, watching for that next big move. Which can be tomorrow even, like that soon. So it's pretty spicy either way, pretty crazy. Well, we still might pop up more before it even were to go down there, guys. I'm suspicious either way, honestly, at this point. As long as you understand dollars out of control, and maybe don't even try and guess or try and trade it. Chart at this point. Here's that target right here, like it can spike up. S&P spikes down one more time. So that's a tricky spot right there. Because Is that blue line essentially resistance? This red box resistance? But it's still going up. I'm gonna spike up with the dollar. I think we gotta assume that at this point. Oh, guys, SPY breaking down, lowest point, no bounce action. Okay, dollar out of control. Just kind of make our break it level on all that. For up or down, there's no wiggle room. Where's the next move? Like rest so weak. Rest so weak being decided right now. What is this? Sheesh. A lot of pressure on these things right now. It's very suspicious on dollar right there. It looks ready to drop, but it hasn't. I guess they're gonna keep climbing anyway. GPX holding his breath. So we got falling wedge too right here in the blue and red. There's no wiggle room, guys. This is it. That bear chart holding what the fuck? I see it like could blow off top, it almost should even, but it's not. Like, what is, are we gonna pivot or not? So far it's still just a test. Where's Firefly? I need a hug. Ricky G, American Cloud, long term. Whoa, power cash, you get it in a power dip. Oh, it's bounce time. It's fucking bounce time. Power bird tricked all bottom. Buy box at 1 under 50 cents. It's already starting to fill the candle back up. It's getting bought back up. Power fucking bridge. If that's bouncing, it's bounce time. Quick, 96%. Got right down to our alert. Of course, didn't trigger. It's under 50 cents. There's 50. 50% bulletproof. Pirates. Oh shit. I could go 200% there. Green alert. the fuck? S&P bouncing. No way. Are we gonna pull a clutch? Why is every day coming down to clutch like this? Clutch bounces on everything. Will that dollar dip? We're pretty much already giving up on it. Well, if Power Bridge can do it, it's starting to bounce. I mean, it's the timing in the day, like things that took their crash kind of hit their limit on the day, and maybe it still will go down here, but like coconut bounced first. Thanks, Firefly. Bullcat might have fucking called it. We'll see. Is interesting. I was kind of starting that turn there, except for Euro at the low. They might have hit their limit on the day finally. Oh, what? Except for that. Or not. So we can't even guess on that. Like, what the fuck? Should we stay up here all day? Question mark? I don't know. Maybe it's the Euro that's causing that, like Super Sean was thinking. Just thinking like all those other currencies being lows, like pushing the dollar up. What's gonna happen there? It's a pretty tight area. Is that breaking down more? Hit the low again? Why does everything look so bounce ready? Pure Petroleum pushing up further. Oh, DRV is 10%. Jeez. Bearish real estate, like top of the watch list. TAO right above 5. Oh, AMC, DME. Because that was really low. That kept going down, down. There's no wiggle. It's make or break. It either crashing the 5 or it's gonna coconut bounce. I just assume they're all gonna go as low as possible. Because the dollar's unstoppable. And we could run all the way to 120 before it's more dollar dip action. Push that early, all the dollar dip we're gonna get on it. For this whole week. Those are pretty bullish candles, and I'm having problems with it not clearing this level though. Seems to be the limit on it for today. It's pretty up in the air for the next step still. And that didn't really make or break anything entirely right there for the rest of the week, so I have suspicions about that. I can do something extreme in the other direction, kind of surprising. We probably gotta assume that just continues though. Until otherwise, that looked like it could be. So it is. So if it didn't fucking change it completely there, this trend at the moment, then it just put it up in the air for like, what is that next step now? Tesla dropped down. Power bridge fucking sending though. My goodness, power bridge. Tesla's still green on the day though. So is Apple, Amazon. Some of you were able to pillage power bridge. That was quick. Get out of the shower for that power bridge zip. It's running up quick. Oh shit. J-Bit gun. Short squeeze other direction. No way. Damn. Even if it just goes like halfway right there. Listen to everyone message Discord. Huge opportunity. Down 70% on the day. Trying to bounce from the bull box. Well, it is. It's like a 30% bounce rate. Stuff like that's pretty interesting right now. AMC tanking. Stuff like this is brutal. So ugly. It's like whole markets are ugly because of that. So it's looking like even AMC could have bounce action today early. It didn't at all. Keeping going, keeping getting wrecked on that. The S&P can look like this going forward till we hit down under 350. Gotta kind of assume that at this point. But the Euro's holding, Bitcoin's holding, and fucking Power Bridge is bouncing. Yeah, panic on color star, but and the split. Yeah, it's pretty vicious there. Just got a clear trend line like that. I wish we were seeing these break out right now. I'm not seeing the breakout. Lots of these stuff look ready to bounce and send it, but it's not, so we kind of have to assume the worst. This stuff's still gonna take dollar damage for a while. So I wanted dollar dip so that, well, not just coconut bounce, but some of these could break out or bounce better. And it's tricky right now, it really is, and I haven't said that like last year much even. That's tricky to call, cause it's it's probably gonna bounce and start squeezing, but it doesn't have the signal there yet, it hasn't cleared that downtrend. And dollar's out of control. Is it gonna keep going lower? I don't know. It's hard to call any of the moves and with these levels they're at. Like things are ready to bounce. Power Bridge, color shard, even Bitcoin by the looks of it. Hasn't even really gone down. Nice pack, there you go. Good job. I sent the message on Discord. I just saw the link with Power Bridge update, flew in, picked up 500 shares and flying out. Made a pretty deal with it all. That's pretty savage. Yeah, because I figured those of you that played it last time or had been hoping maybe somehow it would dip. Like, you know, it's undervalued there. It's pretty extreme, random. Yeah, so I feel the tension on color star, like, hurts me more than it hurts you, which is the sentiment around it. I don't even want to talk about it if it's gonna be a bad trade, like, but I wouldn't give up on it. No squanching. Give up on it. Stuff's just extreme and crazy and ugly and choppy. The S&P's getting a giant green candle out of nowhere. So yeah, I'm kinda anxious about some of those risky ones too, like Heroes, China stocks, splits, and pennies. they're fucking crazy right now. Everything is on. They're taking some damage too with all this. The dollar craziness has like hurt some of those. Clearly with Power Bridge, look what I just said about Power Bridge. Why? Like the Power Bridge deserves to crash that hard? I don't think so. But it did. It's absolute insanity in our markets right now. And yeah, those things are risky. It's hard to say, color chart, if it's gonna get that breakout right there, if it's just gonna like, because I would think that if dollar keeps going up, why would it break out or just stay down? So like till there's more dollar dippy, if you're in color chart, you're kind of hoping for that, for this to be the top for now. So color chart can start popping off again. Otherwise, I don't know what color chart is going to be looking like next week, if it'll go down even lower. Those ones are just as up in the air as everything else. Bounce ready, and I can do good things for them. Like when they do bounce, okay, they tend to not go back. Like that really starts them off for bull run kind of action. Maybe like Imperial Petroleum here, hitting the limit, going way down there, but then starting to bounce big already. Now that it's done that, it's probably not gonna look back and just keep gaining from there. But it's still kinda hard to pinpoint it right here, right now. Cause you're gonna look at both ways. You look at it as well. It's still been trending down there. It's not exactly a breakout. So I wish we were seeing like more breakouts on those right now. There's not really. There's bounces starting central. Still seems like they're gonna go, they're gonna get up in the day or tomorrow, and that's just gonna be up in the air. Where's dollar going tomorrow, guys? We're really going up 115, another step up. The euro would crash down. Euro's holding. Bounce capable. Like, is this really gonna crash down again like that? Twice in a row? Or is today maybe like things haven't exactly changed either way today, and maybe that's just today leading into tomorrow being the real move. Like all day is the change for tomorrow, for the rest of the week. Like, I'm starting to think like all day is just a top out kind of fuckery on dollar. It's not really going down, but it's not really going up. We have a big red candle on that tomorrow. Like the more we zoom in, the more ready it looks as well, which makes it feel like it's real close. For Juno, brother, I am at this point. Yeah, we're going for the clutch, boys. Let's get that clutch fucking coconut bounce.
777.
Diamond hands are calls. I'm going. I'll take that chance. It is fighting dollar is risky as fuck, but I'll take that chance of dollar dip. I don't know if it's gonna make it anywhere the next hour. Not. But damn, we might get a clutch finish on it. Reason Booyah is it's like power hour, powering it up more. Look at Bitcoin going. Oh my god. Is that bear church? Does that kind of break down trend line? See how how's that all day? That could happen pretty quick. That's how close everything is. Which I don't like it. That's tripping me out. It's like last week, but there's nothing that needs to be waiting for. There's nothing we're really waiting for. Like huge things gonna be happening any second. Maybe on Bitcoin. What is this candle coming in? Could this be it? Like that's how ready about everything is. Start getting giant green candles all of a sudden. Oh, 277.77 on Tesla, the fuck? Like, what is this price action on Tesla? Here's where we started the day. Red down there. So what is this price action? It seems to be holding, building pressure. But I wonder power hour guys. I'm disappointed they haven't moved further yet. Like, if they're gonna go, it's taking a while. Like, damn, that's how crazy everything is. If thought we were just gonna dip, what's taking so long at 114, you know? I don't know if we're gonna. If call's gonna get completely burned end of the day. There's only an hour to get left further on that, really. Seems like it's taking too long. I'm gonna assume the worst, that just is all extends for longer, which is okay. It's not like terrible. When I say the worst, it just we'll just be looking for that next spot. And I don't know when that's gonna be either, later in the week. Tomorrow, even. If we finish here, it's so up in the air for the morning. Get a huge spike and then really drop tomorrow. Let's see how far DRV is getting up. Yeah, Power Bridge kind of slowed down. Damn, it's getting up there. Like, we're hitting targets DRV. There's real estate, but still like one more push. Yeah, one more push there. I don't know, Ocean Goose. Did anyone place buy puts today? Like, I was wondering if anyone was going the other way, but I think y'all should be careful both ways right now. Like, damn, tomorrow's gonna be even crazier, it looks like. Like, at this point, with everything that's been happening, we have to assume that it's gonna, like, assume the worst, being, okay, it hits the lower point, so calls get burned today. But, and then even tomorrow, having that huge shift, that bigger spike, which is what's tricky about it. Like, puts might print for the very end of the day, but then we start tomorrow going huge up, and it's like, oh, today wasn't really that day. I think y'all should be careful tomorrow as well, like a whole week with that shit. That's what it's all saying. Like, even if you're in puts right now and you're feeling good about that, you might not be feeling good about it by the end of the day, by power hour. Like, so finish pretty green on that. Shoot, just Revenant, yeah. You got burned on some calls today. I feel bad about that. Oh no, I got burned too bad. We all kind of knew it was risky coin flip action. The problem was it started good, was going good for the morning, and then they lost all their value here. And it's like, alright, I guess still looks good, but it didn't fucking go anywhere today. Which is frustrating, because it's like, alright, nothing really changed. Like, it's still can do all that tomorrow. See, the timing's the fucking hard part. I urge you to be careful tomorrow. Like, even if you're in puts right now and you think, oh, it's going perfect, and you drop tomorrow, it's always still topped out. It's pretty ridiculous right now. I hope everyone who played dailies next time go further out. I almost won on my whole trade for today too. Like, I really almost did too. And I would have lost my whole weekly trade right there. But I decided it was too sketchy, and I was gonna go for the endo week instead. Cause I was kinda nervous that today, well, not nervous, but just like aware that today could be kinda fucked. So please everyone, next time it's not, let's not do dailies again like that. Cause it's like, you're gonna wanna play it tomorrow too anyway, like, and then you can't. Cause I kinda wanna see what the fuck this is gonna do tomorrow at this rate, right? That's true, T4 hours at this point. It's kind of a moonshot like that. There's, you know, it's an interesting way to look at it. T4 hours, it's kind of like, well, right now the calls are pretty fucking cheap after all of that. So it's like, if somebody put in 500 on calls today and they drop to like $100, right? But then calls for tomorrow are only $100. You can kind of like double down for cheap. Calls for tomorrow probably dirt cheap, but what the fuck, are we back? I couldn't know it. Like, I'm not even gonna believe it when it goes green, guys. Oh, it's probably gonna go huge, turn green, and we're all just gonna be in shock. Like, what? No way. I'm not even gonna believe it. After all that. Coconut. Bitcoin's blasting out. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Tesla having an upside. Tomas, nice. Yeah. Hey, bro. Yeah. Go see him in the chat. He's like busy with a work trip right now, and he just popped in to snipe some power bridge. Because he knew it was a good one. So when you hear like, whoa, power bridge down 70%, it's almost like, hey, AMC down 70% today, like, hot fucking bevy. It's just an obvious edge. Alright, sweet, yeah, you got the message on Discord. That was effective then. I sent out an alert on Discord. I've never done that before. Live. And then a few of the crew popped in and sniped it.
Can you do a quickie on BLT for me, please?
Yeah, sure, BLT? Sandwich? Thanks for the boost. Alright, we're feeling a bit better now. I was tide's turning. It's getting interesting. Bear chart broke the coconut trend line. The channel. Have a savagery on Power Bridge. There's no hesitation. People buying that dip. I can't wait for tomorrow on that. Oh, Power Hour, Power Bridge. Let's put a word on that. Maybe even Power Hour smashes up. Like this getting bounced so big just over this week. The whole way back up. Real fast. So there's already trades for going into a week, like going forward. There's Power Bridge, slam dunk, drop opportunity kind of out of nowhere for a squeeze. And then potentially making up for calls tomorrow. What the fuck? J Big I bought more calls are going green. Are you guys going bullish for tomorrow? Okay, let's do this. I gotcha. And DRV hitting the resistance there. I'm just getting distracted by Power Bridge by everything happened. I appreciate your request, it's good stuff, keeps me busy. BT, oh, it's not popping up actually. Though, this is it, the lithium one? What exchange is that? This is what's up with this exactly? Oh, there's empty to look. Oh, TBLT, okay, cool. I think we actually, oh, tough belt, yeah, we have a turn on it. Yo, that's perfect. It was topped out back here, people were taking profits. Are we ready for retracement? Back down at the low points. Yeah, nice spot in that one right now. Because it's actually falling through the plan right there. I typed BLBT in this first game on boneless lean beef trimmings. Pink slime. Fibonacci might have got moved on that. Bottom. Yeah, holding Fibonacci looks bounce capable. That's the problem I'm having with the market crash for tomorrow or the rest of the week. What the fuck? Everything looks ready to bounce. This thing's up 7% on the day, TBLT. So it already kinda had a shakeout there, a drop Friday into that zone, so we gone back up. It seems like after they're hitting their limit, they're bouncing. What's that trend line? There's good targets on this for the level it is. 100%. Just go back up to that top where it was a few months ago. Yeah, it's kinda even better on these ones that already ran it up here. it's already proven that it's a good trade, a good play. So to be able to catch it back at the low like that, that's why people are going for power bridge again. Whoa, this is getting kind of crazy on stuff. Because DRV is hitting that exact top area. Bearish real estate is inverse S&P. Like this goes down, that means stuff bounces. That's pretty far up. That's pretty extreme. Like, is it really gonna go all the way? One more push tomorrow? I don't think it's ready yet. I'm still skeptical of that. Hit up one more level tomorrow, even the rest of the week. Like, we should get a dip on it first. That's kind of a crazy spot for it to be at. Like literally now that's right on the line with those other ones. In the inverse charts, the bear ones hit the highest point. Similar to the S&P at the lowest point, right? But they're already rolling over. Is this really continuing? I wouldn't call that a fucking breakdown, S&P. Like, that wasn't really a breakdown, was it? That wasn't really crash. Just kind of dipped down, starting to sweep back up right. But I think like finishing the day down here would be questionable. If we don't get any more upside on that, it's gonna look sketchy, like it can drop more. Dollar's gotta do something. How can it be so extreme but not break that? Like if it's really pumping, how come it's not pumping? If it's gonna dip, where's the dip? An hour, 45 minutes on the day. Almost time for a smoke break. Not like I'm not completely disappointed with this price action. This isn't bad, like stuff's playing out more in the end of the day like we were talking about this morning, but it looks like over the rest of the week I'm not sure we're gonna get much out of them the next hour and a half. This rate is actually looking pretty bullish, so I'm not ready to say that it's breaking down completely. There's a good chance we get a huge dollar dip tomorrow as well at this rate. Just don't see anything really happening on it right now. At these other ones like TBLT, and it's kind of a random one, but it's ready at that buy box, and it certainly is starting to bounce up. Like if dollar's gonna crash everything tomorrow, why is this popping up? Rec 2. And Apple or 150 is still green on the day. Oh wow, it hit 150 exactly. There it is. Okay, that had to be more decision going on now, more decisive. Like we almost kind of needed to hit that 150 again after it was fucking with that number all week last week. But what's the next move? It goes just hovering around right above it. I had to hit the limit. Now that we have this green. We're done that. As fucked as today kinda was, fucking interesting for tomorrow, for the rest of the week. Tesla rolling up, turning up. Huh. It's not over yet, but we got some distance covered. Time's ticking for the day. Can we go fucking green S&P there at the end of the day? Here's the day on it right now. Down 0.7%. Can we go green on it? Power hour? That would be interesting. This thing stuff's not really crashing. That'd be a huge turnaround. So as wild, as fucked up as today's price action kind of was, it might actually finish green still. Should be pretty crazy on its own. Some more alerts. Probably all gonna hit at the same time. Is anyone else in tough built industries? Like TBLT one? I was getting some short squeeze attention back there. These are cool ones to focus on. Ones that were going crazy back here, going on borings back here, 500%. And then they had just crashed over the last couple of months. That got those re-entries. What else like that? Even fucking Central, which was bouncing today. Looks like that's gonna finish up a lot. I like how that's turning up in the day. Oh, Stock Wizard was looking at TBL2 last night. Which turned more green, delay says. Yeah, I'm looking for any of those developments. Oh, well, yeah, okay. From the bottom there, you're right. I want to see if any of these keep going. Power hour. You're keeping it real. You'd be proud of your son today. He was here earlier. He took a risky day trade with the rest of us, and it didn't really work out. And somebody was like, "Hey, bro, you should skip class today." And he was like, "Nah, fuck that, man. College comes first." One took care of his priorities instead. Smart enough. Yeah, because with school, it's like the grind pays off every day. You're like getting further ahead on trading these risky fuckery dollar moves. Like, you're not exactly getting ahead every day. It's kind of just keeping us occupied while we're completing the rest of the market crash, guys. That's how you should be looking at it. Any of these swings or day trades should be more just for fun or smaller positions, keep you occupied while we're completing the rest of the market crash. Rather than looking at it like, oh, I'm gonna trade my way to the moon through all these crazy moves. Because you see how hard that is when they end up like returning to the flat point at the end of the day. Or when they can change from day to day. G5. Happy to see AMC getting smacked though. Well, where it goes, the better a pillage is gonna be. Like, maybe it'll hit the limit this week. Goes away. Oh, nah. See, here's where we're at on it. Go down here, then bounce north, which is down at 5. That's the $5 spot. That's pretty clear right now. Like, we're gonna assume all that shit is gonna happen. It's just gonna keep going until they all hit their limit. Down somewhere down there, maybe next week even, which was always kind of the plan. That is always the plan in the bigger picture of it all, guys. And it's just that dollar's like so far up so fast that it makes sense that somebody taking both trades, going for the bounce, going for the dollar dip. Like, it makes sense to think that there would be a dollar dip now real soon, today, tomorrow. Because you don't really want to guess this on moves like that. That would be FOMOing in. If you're saying that on the dollar, you're kind of FOMOing into the dollar. Like, what if this was Bitcoin? It's like Bitcoin's pumping up to 100K, and it's like, oh, you're kind of FOMOing in at 100K when it's really more of a top. So that's the only reason, like, besides that, with how long it's taken it staying up here all day, you just kind of have to assume it's gonna do that anyway. That's what's so crazy about it. It's unstoppable. And when's the next dollar dip? Like, if it's not here. It's gonna be fucking interesting tomorrow, cause what the fuck? We can spike up tomorrow, then spike down right after that, and that's the top tomorrow. There's just you can't really pinpoint it. It's gonna be like impossible to pinpoint even up there. Just as another move like this. So bigger picture, like undervalued plays. Diamond enhancing undervalued plays, accumulating crypto, stuff like that. Bigger pictures, the priority because of this. Back to 2000 levels on dollar. Like it'll come down one day. Yeah, it's looking pretty similar, all this as well. Getting like that first mega shot, that first mega spike up. That's why it's like, okay, we kind of have to assume it's just gonna run it all the way to 120 at this rate. It's pretty extreme. Before any more dollar dippy action. With the next dip from 120 all the way down, like, so AMC would be getting obliterated during that, yeah. That's how extreme it is, and it's just like, well, when things are starting to do this, it's definitely gotta be careful either way. That's how quick it can change. I mean, at this level, I've just been looking for top signals to get some kind of dip, and that's what we have. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just assume it's gonna keep going. Even though it's getting interesting with the S&P, still drop down in the day, finish all that off. I wouldn't be surprised either way at this point. Heads up, tails down. Has been decided. Coconut. Power hour. Up we're going. The coin flip's never been wrong. We're like 3 for 3 on the coin flip. It's fucking stupid. Anyway, says I think we need another flip. I don't know, bro. The first time we flipped it was like up here and it was tails down. Second time I flipped it was around here and it said tails down, and then it went up and tricked us and it still fucking went down. The coin flip was right all along. I think that's how indecisive it is that you almost might as well do that. So yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. But damn, it's been spot on the last few coin flips. Like, why is Bitcoin looking so strong still? The bear chart at the top like that. Let's take a smoke break, give it a few minutes. I don't really expect anything else big to happen end of the day, since it hasn't yet. We got some potential power hour, which can all be just like leading up for power hour. I really wouldn't be surprised either way there, like, there's clearly stuff still looks bearish as fuck, but is it really crashing? Not really. I wouldn't be surprised end of day drop still. But I also wouldn't be surprised at a huge fucking power hour at this rate. Alright, cool, let's have a coffee break. Thanks everyone. Hope we all are doing okay after craziness. Hey Blake, not to. Usually has learning, like if you did get burned earlier today, then shit, like you need more time next time. Don't do that again, because it's not worth like the risk reward, like day to day, doesn't make sense right now. Sometimes it takes 2 days for the next move. Even like FOMOing and mulling is kind of sketch in a way. Just without choppy. Therapeutics, round it up. Go air therapeutics. DRV is pretty revealing as always. Bearish real estate one. We're gonna check that when we get back. Keep an eye on that. It's interesting. Bitcoin might even trigger a breakout alert there. Yeah, J Constant pretty much. So stocks are dumping and Bitcoin's not falling. Yeah, like it seems already priced in on Bitcoin and potentially S&P. So like if dollar comes down tomorrow, you think they're gonna bounce fucking huge? If we start going down dollar power hour and stuff, get some real upside this week still. It's interesting. It would be nice if I could tell you something more conclusive about it right there. Like at the spot we're at going power hour. Seems like however we finish is gonna be like the rest of the week running up or further down. Definitely be careful for tomorrow too. Again, like if you're thinking trying to go bearish or something, it's just as capable of coconut bounce tomorrow. At this rate, puts and calls might get burned at the end of the day. It's like puts are up right now essentially, but like if it runs at power hour, then they get burned too. That's how crazy it all is. Okay, so breaking down means hold fire and don't even make a move till next time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in the week. Very good, I don't even want to step away from it. Yeah, so this is looking like it'll be hard for me to watch the charts after tomorrow. Also, I want to get conclusion, get some power hour. See if we get signals for tomorrow, because that was kind of non-eventful in a lot of ways. The biggest thing that's happened today was on the euro dollar getting smashed and the AMC dropping way down and all that. Powered bridge, like, oh, because the hurricane swap. He's not even talking about the market. Alright, if we go down there, it's sketchy. Because it's not going to be a good idea to make any move on it yet. goodness, here we go. Hot book cat, no. Jumping back to church power. What the fuck? Guys, took all day, but now we got alerts popping off. There it is, sure enough, the dollar dip is bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Took too long. It's annoying in that way. Dailies got burned, obviously. I took a small loss on that. But man, the rest of the week. This might be that real pivot now. Still looking bullish somehow. Bitcoin running up. The AMC still as can be. Check it at the end. But Tesla going for it. Look what Tesla's heading up throughout the day. About to finish strong. This is a real power hour coming in. Big charts coming down from that top. We might still get our vengeance here tomorrow. And now it's just a fuckery day. Sketchy both ways. It's tough to battle that dollar either way today. Like, what about day trading Bitcoiners? It's kind of creeping up throughout the day. They don't go anywhere. Until now. Go get the euro bounce. Damn, I think this is it. Just fucked around all day. It's like unfortunate, but I'm glad it's happening. Tough lesson for a day trader. Like, under $114. If it needed more time, apparently, like, what they wasn't just building up for the rest of the week. Stuff's having pretty legit bounce power hour now. Oh, what you guys are trying to do about that? Looking more conclusive on the finishes and potentially more upside in the huge bounce maybe tomorrow, question mark, but then we're just guessing on dollar again. See how far it gets. And we're just in the same position tomorrow trying to guess on that. But like, getting more dip on now if we keep going green here. We did not crash today. Stuff didn't crash. Maybe all day is just taking that long to turn up. Which would be pretty normal, but then it's like, damn, that's how fucked the dollar is right now, that like calls got burned and puts got burned. You see, like, so I was warning about going bearish, like careful trying to go bearish right there for tomorrow or something. So now any of the bears down there are getting burned. Any squeeze action? We had all those fire openings, they're just finishing strong. It's like double digit at the moment. All good on those. Imperial Petroleum. But is that a breakout? Not quite. We kinda wanna see those moves now. Get more confirmation in the day. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you if dollar finishes at 114 flat. That would be a cliffhanger. Finishes right there somehow. Because that was the number that was important on it, like above or under 114. Interesting turn for power hour. It's looking pretty legit. So is this going to 115 tomorrow? Looks more like dollar dip. Because technically it's still trending down. This huge spikes fuckery today. Closing right here is total cliffhanger. S&P more green, my goodness. It's hard. See, it's hard to even believe now. Honestly, now that it's turning more green, it's like, is this really happening? They're fucking around like that all day. How does that power bridge bounce? Just maintaining, not crashing. All the other squeezes red. Ruby, same spot. Not crashing at the moment. Yeah, American Cloud holding up as well. No problems there. Remember how many things are bounced already. Doesn't mean doesn't mean there will be one. about the dunks. Like, those are some of the most volatile. AMC 699. I don't know if it's gonna move at all from there right now. 45 minutes. Like, if oil finishes the day right there at 7, that's such a cliffhanger for tomorrow. See if we get some kind of bouncage or something. Alright, he took some profits, American Cloud. Well worth taking the profits when we hit that initial. That was perfect. Good job on that. The suspicious part is it doesn't really look like it's gonna go all the way back down. It's gonna keep going up to bigger, better targets. Sounds good, Thomas. So check Power Bridge tomorrow for sure. If I hopes are down. Nano dimension, Paul. These ones are always at risk of hitting the bottom. That alone is sketching me out about it right now. I'm not liking any risk factor. We're gonna be fucking careful any risky moves. It's just the fact that it could slam down like that. So we're kinda hesitant. Besides that, if the markets weren't so fucking extreme right now, it'd be in perfect shape. Suppose for long-term hold accumulation. Like, these are good entries. This is a hot bevy. We've seen so many of them have some bad news, whatever, and then they drop back to the very low. So you'd have to be aware of that. Like, okay, maybe I'll make a small entry now, and if it slam dunks, double down. So kinda accumulating the lows. Reminds me of microvision chart. It's not a bad entry down there, and it's been maintaining, and it looks like it can be recovering from here. Kinda iffy, kinda hesitant with that low down here. So I wouldn't really count on those maintaining from there. And just be ready for that case. It's almost like Bitcoin at 20k area. It's like, yeah, Bitcoin's holding 20k. It's a great entry at 20k. But still slam down further. Nothing wrong with accumulating crypto down there. With how crazy the dollar is, always drop down further. It's looking pretty strong going into the very end on Bitcoin more than anything, really. Go and check Bitcoin in the morning. Yeah, it's up at the target, over 20k already. And today it was just building up to that. Not covering much distance S&P there, so it's unlikely to make it very far to the end. Running out of time. we might be finishing with a major cliffhanger. Or it could just go either way, crazy tomorrow. The fact that it's actually still holding up is surprising at this point. It's been surprising it's not even way the fuck down there already. And the day cliffhanger dollar. Didn't really get that far. It's not very conclusive for going from 115. I don't think it's ready for 115. You guys see any other major bounces coming through actively? Solana's pretty fucking topped out bearish as well. It's finishing pretty strong right now. So it looks to be hitting across the board. Here's Ethereum. Perhaps we're starting to get some of this more conclusive breakouts even. It's not crashing. They look pretty convincing. Just haven't made it that far yet. It's like it's just starting to happen. What happened at DRV? Coming down from that high point. Yeah, interesting. Really can be the top of it for now. It was already looking like if we had waited for DRV to hit it, that kind of move, that would be kind of right here, right now. We're really gonna go up one more time tomorrow like that. Ultimately, yeah, but it's more likely to come back down, test support. Seemingly topped out. Same with the inverse charts, the other one's the bear charts, but they haven't really made it far. If it was finishing down here, it'd be more conclusive. Got power half hour coming up.
It sound right, boy.
some kind of wild dollar dip, power half hour. Or as I said, I wouldn't guess. I keep guessing. Might as well. Not suggesting trade it. By the morning, it's could be way up further, could be way down, and then just pivot again. Either way. There's no way it's gonna stay these levels all week. It's like impossible. Where they are right now. Something big cooking up. Nothing that big today, which I'm already surprised about. Check my short squeeze watch, nothing bigger gonna happen today. Like either way, either direction, after that euro crash this morning. Just gonna end like in the midpoint. Between the high and the bottom and the low. These other countries got some problems if dollar keeps going from there. Like, what's the limit on the euro bottom? There isn't really one until the dollar's stocked up. Way down there, yeah, just like $20 price levels. And it's probably still going there. Either way, it's just like, is that gonna happen right now? Are we that far in the market crash where like there's kind of no going back until they hit super low prices, maybe? I think there would be more random bumps along the way. That's kind of what this area is. It's like, yeah, the market's crashing, it's speed bumps, coconut bounces. How bad is the market crash right now? Go down, down, down every day until it hits those limits. They're gonna be more choppy. I think it'll be choppy. I don't think dollar's gonna be that predictable tomorrow either. Like, okay, think about it. Like, if you're guessing dollar 115 tomorrow, and then it starts going up overnight or in the morning, it's still gonna be totally unpredictable. Like, it can pivot an hour into the day and then just turn again. I have a feeling tomorrow's gonna be pretty choppy on this too. And just like going down here now would show like, okay, well, it didn't go further up today, so maybe it's rolling over. finishing up here. It did go all the way up as far as can be today, and maybe it's gonna continue up tomorrow. That's as good as you can guess on it. This would at least be more conclusive. I'm gonna be in disbelief if this closes green today. I really am. It can still happen and actually close the day green. Spike up in the next 30 minutes right there. That would be quite the chop, quite the turnaround. This is seriously how much lower can euro and pounds go? To those lower levels 2020, like not here but zoomed way out. Oh yeah, the avatar. Shoot. Let's get the avatars going. Let's focus on the action. You have to go to a weekly chart back here, 2020, and then it matches dollar like that. So it's just breaking $1, it's going to like 80 cents. So that seems almost inevitable. Like that's probably still gonna be playing out. Right. Is it gonna crash that hard all at once right now? Maybe. And that's what I'm saying. Like, damn, those other countries got some problems. If that's the case, that's like there are bigger problems going on than your trade right now. If all those other currencies are crashing that fucking hard all at once, that's like, how can the dollar even be that unstoppable? There's just no holding up to it. It just keeps obliterating these other currencies every day, every week. Like, that's pretty intense. And it effectively is and has been, and looking to continue that way, but it's that extreme right now where, like, what are those other currencies gonna be losing, like 2% a day? So in 10 days they're down 20%. In 10 days that's way down there. That's pretty extreme for currencies. Like for these type of moves right here to continue right now, that's insane. That's hardcore global politics going on. Okay, we'll do the pounding. And it's finishing kind of green. It was me suspicious all this, like foreign currency traders would be going bullish on these after that dollar rip. They're like, they'd be buying the dip on these things. She's 5%. Fucking thing bounced 5% one day on the British pound. like for that level of smash down to continue on is pretty extreme, but it might. Dollar keeps spiking up to 120, right? But things like bounce already. Go back down after. It's still crashing inevitably, but like, oh, I keep getting hammered like that. Kinda unlikely. It would be crazy to watch. Hey, how to escape. Do you want to hear about Chainlink for the next 24 hours? About the next 24 seconds. This is gonna be following Bitcoin, so it should have some green candles right now, actually. On the day, running up to the end. Interesting levels on all. We're dealing with all this chop right now. But it's not crashing, it doesn't look bad. Can we get more of these breakouts this week? There's room for upside, spike up in crypto. It's down enough from back here. That's why I like it for accumulation. It's not a bad entry. It depends what you're trying to do with the altcoins, I think. At this rate, it's like, what are you trying to go for exactly? A swing up to here before flash crash, because all the cryptos can still flash crash. So accumulation, yeah, getting ready to possibly accumulate more if that happens. I wouldn't go all in for this move right here. Keep the bigger picture in mind though. Like, even if we hit $120, it's gonna come down at some fucking point. Even if it goes way up for like 3 months, 6 months, it's gonna come down after that. Crypto's good entries right now because they've been crashing while that's happening. Be accumulating the whole way there, looking for the lowest entries essentially that you can find on the altcoin. They are fire entries. They can still go lower, get flash crash with the S&P dropping lower. Let's keep that in mind. Like, let's try and save some dry powder and be ready. Be able to pillage that dips way down there, just like on AMC. Hey, see me. No, that sounds scammy. NFT partnership. Sounds like a scam. But here's the bigger picture with Chainlink gaining in value for like the last 5 years. And we're getting nice entries on it, 90% down from last year. So it's not like you're FOMOing in the top or anything. Are we gonna go huge from right here? I hope so, that's why I'm holding some crypto. It's nice to have some crypto exposure, because we run it up huge right from here, because it's the perfect levels.
Quick look at Ether. When you get a chance.
Let's keep it. We got time right now, I don't hear any alerts. I wouldn't be surprised at all though, spike down and buying opportunity. $1 goes to 120. So it's more like accumulating some here, being able to catch some down there if you're able to. Keeping a bigger picture in mind when the dollar finally does come down one day. And it's just like too far too fast right now, so it's reasonable to think even if we didn't get much dollar dip today, we still get red day dollar tomorrow. Test back down here a bit. Stuff goes green still, coconut bounce still. Going into the rest of the week, and then we continue after that. I guess the dollar is just gonna keep going straight up from here, maybe. But it is like ready for a retracement there. Even if it hasn't happened yet, that's not off the table. At least hit this trend line where it broke out from. So this is gonna be interesting tomorrow. Even though today was sketchy as fuck, kinda all over the place, messy action. Still, it's still looking like dollar dip from this level going into tomorrow. Oh, it's just like a huge thorough test of the resistance all afternoon there. So pretty crazy, like S&P was kind of red as fuck all afternoon, but did it crash? Did it break down? No, it didn't. It's just holding up. So like puts would have got burned. That's how tricky it is. Calls got burned, puts got burned. On the day, and there's probably gonna be some of that tomorrow too. I'm expecting we'll test up the high points one at least again. More chops, if anything. Like, it's probably not even gonna be that obvious even if it was breaking down that smooth. So I hope y'all see now, it's like this could even open red down there and then bounce. Or we open green, then dip down again. It's gonna be changing a lot of tomorrow again, I'm sure. But we might be building up some momentum here. After not crashing, just the fact that it's not crashing. DRV looking very topped up. 17 minutes. Cliffhanger still at the moment. Oh yeah, ETHEREUM. See, I got distracted again. Sorry, keep going. This has to be because there's no other reason for it to break that spot. I wish we saw more on it right now, like if it was already bouncing back up. But where it's at the moment, I can't say it's gonna do that tomorrow. It has to be that dollar, like going up to that level, bring it down to a new low, so it's like we get dollar dip, these things fucking bounce huge. Even ETHEREUM goes 200%. Even though it looks like a breakdown, I'm suspicious. These things are all bounce ready and capable. And it will from some point down here. Is this just a shakeout? I got stop punch today, like testing out emotions. Hitting stop punch. TAO, that $5 spot, right? Stop punt under 5, just shaking people out, bounced up real quick, holding over 5. So it can be a giant bear trap. Well, further we've gotten through the day, there's more and more signs pointing to being a bear trap day. Of like stuff, fake out, breakdown. Fake down, breakdown, you know what I mean? Fake out, shake out. Power 10 minutes coming up. Things looked like they were crashing. They're not really crashing by the end of the day. They're finishing pretty stable, a lot of them. BBIG sprung up. That's still red as fuck for now. What a weird close, weird day on all that. Here's dollar coming down from 114. Because it's all happening, but really right into last 10 minutes. Yeah, if you kidding me. Took fucking 7 hours to build up to the last 10 minutes. Bitcoin getting closer to breakout. Oh man. Stuff's staying green like this is still heading up, it looks like. For all that. What else can we conclude? It didn't crash. We're probably still going magic number this week. Even up to 400. But today it didn't make it anywhere. No like distance covered on it. So today was just like shitty day trade day, but the move's still playing out. Let's all remember that next time, damn. Because I lost a little bit on dailies there too, not much, but I took a shot. I still had one contract that expired today on that, and it got burned. Well, I rolled it over pretty much. So today, like that day trading sucked on that because it was profitable for a little while, and then puts. Maybe profitable a little while there, and ultimately like no big move either way, but like the move's still playing out as a coconut bounce because it's not really crashing. Definitely cliffhanger for tomorrow, quite literally on dollar. This is fucking ridiculous. Being at 114, that was the number we were talking about all day. 114's the make it or break it, and we're going right under 114 to the very end of the bell. Powder's lingering there for fucking hours. That was wild. It's like 4 hours. Whole day. Oh my god. This is kind of surreal. What the fuck? Like, the coconut's still coconut bouncing. I just took all day. And like all the contracts got burned to both ways. So once again, like day traders got fucked, like up and down. But ultimately, the swings in place are still game for the end of week. I tried to caution about this when we started, I really did. The first things I was talking about was I don't know how far it's gonna make it today. Like, I don't know if it's gonna go huge today or not. But it's looking like coconut bounce. There you go. That's why. Just fucked around. It's running it up. right to the bell. That's like the most buying pressure we've had from a dollar. Oh, no one's mind melted today. We're all hanging in there. Fuck. Some people got burned on day trades and they already like took off for the afternoon. Oh, no one's mind melted or fell overboard. Oh, that was pretty insane. I don't even believe what I'm seeing. What the fuck? Here's a FOMO. Yeah, T-Flower just got burned, but he's letting me know, so the pain lets him know he's still alive. Oh man. Yeah, it's bittersweet. It should have done it earlier in the day, but like it doesn't do what it should. Remember this next time. Damn, no one do dailies ever again. What the fuck? Never again do dailies. That's fucked. Like, calls should have printed huge today for everyone, but they got burned fucking around all day. So there's weeklies, like, for during the week is where it's at. Yeah, just everyone says, you know what, the signs were there, I should have been more patient on it. Yeah, just the fact it was possible, we should have chilled on that. So be careful now still, yo, still be careful right now, damn. Like, careful not YOLOing in for tomorrow per se, cause fuck around all day again tomorrow. We're not done yet. Instead of me, it's like confirmed gonna be green tomorrow. Didn't really crash, so still got a few minutes. One more giant candle either way on the 5-minute chart. Could still having an end of day drop, a last second drop way down. Totally up in there. Yeah, the SPY's drunk. Markets are drunk. Dollar 114. It went under, now it's over. I can only laugh at it. Maybe we should all get drunk tomorrow. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Drinking day tomorrow. No one making a trades tomorrow. We're just drinking instead. Bitcoin didn't hit the alert yet. It'd be interesting to check in the morning. Oh, total cliffhanger. It's the bear charts at the top point. So yeah, that can spike up in the morning, that can break down in the morning. Didn't get anywhere different there on the day, which is the development of its own. Didn't really go up today. So the S&P go down today? Like, yeah, but nowhere different from Friday, which is kind of the surprising part. That it's the fact alone that it hasn't broken that low yet. It's interesting. There's a good chance it does run it up in the week still. Get some more squeeze plays and all that. I don't think the squeeze plays are gonna perform very well if we keep showing off all week. Like, is Power Bridge gonna be able to bounce with this crazy shit happening? Apparently not. Like, not quite yet. Oh shit, tomorrow. Jeez. Alright. Be careful tomorrow. It's still fucked right now. It's not. What kind of close is that? Is that power hour or not? Too many question marks. It's not really finishing up. It's not really. Well, last minute drop. Is it gonna get a last minute drop? Might as well at this point. Panic. They're panicking. Yeah, they're just gonna be crazy in the morning. $30 seconds. Hasn't broken the low somehow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Where's the 114.0? What the fuck? I don't know, tell you. That's the most ominous close ever. Well, we got a total cliffhanger. How did it finish the day at exactly 114? Tomorrow, we're gonna be all the action, apparently, because there's no way it's staying at 114. Someone's got to give us that number of the day. I'm surprised it finished right there, because there's no real conclusion, but oh boy. Yeah, Dana came in. It sounds good. Like, let's all chill on that tomorrow. No one make any risky moves tomorrow. Fuck that. He got stopped out the last second there, and he was like, I'm feeling relieved because I was getting sketchy again the last second. It's just like, I was getting stupid, all those chops from hour to hour, day to days. It's so choppy, it's like unpredictable. That's why it's kind of coin flip action, and that's why I'm warning about tomorrow as well, because even though what do you make of that? What do we even make of that, honestly? What the fuck do you make of that close? Like, is it gonna open straight down tomorrow with dollar going up? We got a cliffhanger. Maybe it could with that finish, but because all those last minute shifts and those coin flips day to day. It's almost like anything can happen. It can go straight up tomorrow too. So what the fuck? Yeah, I sure can't think so. Thought that was a nice analysis. That was probably the worst analysis I've ever had because you almost can't put into words the action there. Yeah, it's kind of like shoulder shrug, like, well, okay. There's not much conclusion I can make about $114. That was kind of my deciding factor today. So I'm at a lot, like, for words even on that YOLO, but for words too. I was trying to make a decision about that for everyone today of like, okay, is it gonna finish the day above or under 114? Exactly on it. Cliffhanger. It could be anywhere by the morning. And that's like a toss of its own, because, okay, now let's consider that. And if anything, it's just gonna help explain why it's not worth fucking with. And to be careful again tomorrow, because, okay, let's say it keeps going, it's up 115 in the morning. Well, then what? Come down again. Or if it opens down, it can bounce again. Yeah, I think we all have to just expect the worst case scenario on that, because it's cracking, attacking, and the worst case scenario is really kind of like even staying flat around this area, even fucking around here the whole week. Because it could go kind of pancake action like it did back here. We might be in for a bumpy ride this week with all that kind of stuff. If it gets into a top like that, in this whole area, just huge drops up and down. But that's kind of the point, is like, well, if that's the case, like, it's ready for more dip. It shouldn't really keep going up from there just yet. It still can. And okay, that's not really good or bad. It's kind of ugly to keep going up. That's what I would label it as. Is this good, bad, or ugly? It's ugly. Because we know this is like an overextension, a deeper extension way up to 120 levels. And there's no telling how choppy along the way. It's hard to believe it's just gonna run it straight up to 120. I think that would be the most surprising, the most shocking thing for it to do would be continuing up from here, 115, 116, going all the way to 120 like that quick would be pretty surprising. Cause then we'd be like getting through the market crash already. We'd be, so that's not really a bad thing, right? We want to finish the market crash, get the crypto crash over, start getting more recoveries going on for real after that. So that might be the best thing that can happen, is just smash up 120, get that shit over with. And I suspect it pretty much will, guys. Like, really, once we got the 110 breakout, essentially telling us that it will be hitting 120 at some point. It's still too far too fast right there. It's still like a blow off top right here. Just break out. Just like be realistic about it. Like I'm looking, damn, I've been looking at it all angles today. Consider all scenarios and think about it realistically. And okay, realistically, it didn't pivot in one single day, but it's still fucking topped out at the moment. For retracement, for a retest that breakout like that. And just because it didn't happen today doesn't mean it's not gonna happen tomorrow. So it looks like this shouldn't happen here. For S&P, perhaps Bitcoin. Sounds kind of funny, but Bitcoin can get further up overnight and dollar can start coming down more overnight even. That would be a sign. So I'll be looking for that in the morning. We can hit that alert. Where'd the euro and the pound get to? Yeah, David keeps trying to think positive. And it is, it's just a lot going on right now, so it's perhaps overwhelming. So I suggest taking a step back, take into the bigger picture, stop taking risky trades. It is too risky right now, as it has been for a while. Like, there'll be bigger, better moves on these things, like when they're ready, and it'll be more obvious. But bigger picture chain link like that. There's nothing ugly about Chainlink. Of course, if you're watching it day to day here, it's gonna be confusing as fuck. I'm just not really seeing the breakouts on him yet. Like, it's just compelling. We know dollar's getting topped out, so these are close to some epic. And it's possible they get the flash crash on crypto, but like break out first. Actually kind of run it up here and then get a flash crash from there, just hitting the same level. So Chainlink might not even go lower than this ever. Should throw that out there. Like, we'll be lucky to catch a drop opportunity on that. Yeah, Super Sean, it's just a midterm. The trend is down on S&P, so don't fight the trend. It absolutely is back here. trending down, all that on midterm from like weeks ago. We also started bouncing from that lower line. It might still break out here. Which is interesting. And Argus looking like it was already gonna all happen earlier and then just rolled over, didn't make it anywhere. That's what makes it a cliffhanger. Yeah, trend's down, but still might be turning around here for now. That wasn't exactly an official like breakdown on it right there. If it had finished a day under that point, then I'd be like, okay, it's just gonna keep dropping straight down here until it hits way lower. I'm skeptical it's gonna be that smooth even, like, I think even the bears can have trouble there, like, trying to go bearish for that drop right here. Probably isn't gonna work out until later. If we're holding back here as well. It's pretty ominous. Yeah, I'm probably sure that the 50-cent mark. So it's gonna be interesting tomorrow. Try and keep it brief on the summary because did anything even conclude today? Did anything summarize? So here's some huge bounce action out at healthcare. One of the squeeze charts. How this finished it did. So as crazy as that was, as sketchy as it all is, I'm not even convinced that they're gonna keep dropping tomorrow like that. What I'm seeing on how bounce ready there, all the things. I think it's pretty reasonable to suspect dollar cools off. Comes back down like 112 over the week before going further. Sean says Dow Jones dropped below critical levels below here. Yeah, it is. It's at the target. This is like the low target I have on this. Remember the megaphone pattern? Are they gonna keep doing that tomorrow? Like, as inevitably we're going lower, but we gotta realize if they're going down from here right now, then this is the market crash conclusion. Like, market crash is over next fucking week if they go down that hard. Like, I doubt the market crash is gonna end this month all of a sudden. Like, I don't think we're done with market crash. Fuckery. So that's how extreme it is for them to keep going down. Like, the market crash would already be done, like, as soon as that's done, which would be what, like, next month, next week, and then the market crash is over already? I doubt it. It's gonna be more extensive than that, guys. It's more like this fucking channel. More like this. I'll make it that what you will. Like, I wouldn't guess that right now. This stretch. If anything, it looks more ready to bounce on everything. To make it or break it in that sense of like, is this the completion of the whole market crash right now? And it's just doing our original breakdown projection of like, holy shit, market crash right now. Boom. Is it really doing that right now, guy? I don't know. I'm skeptical. Is this really it? The Big Bang, the big market crash completion, and everything gets annihilated, drops to their very low, like AMC just crashes straight down to $2 now. Bitcoin drops straight down 10K next fucking week. Like, is that where we're at? Maybe, but it's kinda, it's surreal, but that's kind of part of it. It's like, that's how it is when the market crashes. It happens so fast, by the time you even realize it's already over. That's why we've been getting ready for all that shit. Is this really it? Or AMC's going straight fucking down to the bottom to the all-time low? Because that's not what it looks like on the chart, but like, you can decide for yourself. Looks like it's gonna bounce from 5 off that yellow line. If you think dollar's gonna keep going up and you think the rest of the charts are gonna crash, then that means you think AMC is going down here right now. So get ready for that. It's all-time low, $2, $1.50. So that's what it means on all those guys. Like, if S&P is gonna drop that consistently right now, like day after day after day, and dollar goes 115 tomorrow, 116, like she's AMC going straight fucking down then to the bottom right now. Like, and then the best move to make was AMC puts. Sheesh. Oh, I just want to point out how extreme all that is. Like, that's where we're at right now. With S&P going lower this week means AMC is really gonna get it. It's really gonna drop lower. And I say it can still bounce here. I say it could still get a huge coconut from there. Maybe maybe tomorrow. I don't think it's completely ready to get obliterated like that, but it might. It could be time. Hey, thanks a lot, Andrew.
Thoughts on dollar lack? Big drop coming on the MA cross?
Oh, lithium one. Big drop on the video. Just all-time high is. Yeah, it's probably got tons of bearish divergence back in that area. This looks like Tesla. Moving out average cross. They probably are on the long term. The all-time high charts do have signals for them. Not the weekly. Kinda uncertain on the weekly there. But yeah, that does look fucking topped out. Similar to Tesla, so much anything gonna line them up. Whoa. So you're basically trading Tesla then, at that point. Pretty similar, the trends. Tesla is one of the ones that's cliffhanger. I'm gonna go with the same thing on that. Being that the case, like this was the perfect entry on puts on everything. Tesla, Apple, this. That came down a lot last week. And it's right in the middle of the high point and the low points. So that's the entry right there for push, for crash action. Is it ready to drop all the way like that? Well, just like the bull charts that are down here already. Some of these charts are down here already. It's still bounce capable. Is it time to enter puts on that? Potentially. It might be one to take a shot on and then see how it goes. Being ready to change your mind on it though, because I'm still not convinced it is the perfect entry for puts like that was. It can still hit this one more time before the end of the year. Even bouncing from right there. And then it's time for a push. John Deere looking like? So, yeah. As of now, the trend continues from last week. Those ones look like they're gonna keep dropping. They do, like, stuff's still bearish as fuck, so it's kinda in your favor to be going bearish on those, yeah. John Deere keep going down further here, AMC go down further. I'm just not convinced if they're gonna completely crash all the way down yet. So this looks similar to that one, to LAC, with the end. Kind of right in the middle, the high and the lows. Like, yeah, they are bearish as fuck. And it's in your favor, like odds are it's gonna keep going down here, yeah. Even this week. Before any kind of bounce on those are at different levels than some of the others that are already down here now. Be careful going shorter term, like trying to day trade any of these, because even if it looks that way right now, it probably should go down like that. I'm not counting on dollar dip tomorrow. I know it's possible. What if dollar has a 1% red day tomorrow? If ready. Like, just say that it does. What would these things do? Well, John Deere would bounce from right there, like it wouldn't even drop lower then, right? Are you saying? What's the best moving average setting? I got some standard round numbers. 20, 50, 200, and 10. They're pretty standard. 10, 20, 50, 200. But the moving averages aren't gonna help us much here, which is weird. Okay, it's under. I mean, some people, it depends what time frame, what you're trying to do. Maybe it'll help you somehow. Like, they can be helpful, you can see back here. But what does this tell you right here? It's tricky, because is that a breakdown? Well, last time it did that, that was a bounce, that was a buying opportunity. I can definitely see these hitting the high point one more time. There's just a lot of ways it can get up there. I think that's kind of where I'll leave it on those projections, those guesses on those charts right there. For tomorrow and the rest of the week, because it's we're probably gonna hit this high point, John Deere, one more time, and those other bear charts like Tesla. Okay, let me show you that one instead. I know, Freddy. You see that on Power Bridge? Did you catch it? Can't wait to see what that happens with that tomorrow. dropped right into our hot baby. Down 70%. So is AMC about to do that, guys? Like, my goodness. But now it's bounce already, bounce capable of a drop or two. And you guys see with the bounce off the top of the box, it can still go down there tomorrow and it wouldn't be surprising. Then have the bigger bounce. So now Power Bridge is going to be trying to trend back up, but there's a lot of ways that it can get there. Here's Tesla chart. And this is the last couple of months on it right here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up? Question mark? Bit of a cliffhanger. Okay, so zooming out more. Okay, overall it's crashing. From last year, been crashing. It looks like from here, like 6 months ago, even further back, it has been working its way up higher. That was the original giant coconut bounce that slowed down the market crash in the first place. A huge speed bump coconut bounce. It does look like these things will still hit their higher levels up here, hit the limit at the upper resistance points. The problem is there are many ways it can do it. With this choppy area right here on Tesla, it hasn't really changed, so it can go right from here. Just run it up real quick like that. It can also break down more tomorrow, and stuff's dropping hard again tomorrow. Like further actually breaking down for real there. Come down to the bottom here, which is more matched up with a lot of the other charts, so like it is in favor of that. Chances are Tesla would more likely go down here before that bounce like this, because some of the other charts already down that low, like AMC, whatever. So this is kinda what it's looking at the moment on a lot of those charts that are up in the air. It definitely can drop further, then have a bigger bounce still after. But if dollar actually comes down, stuff's gonna be bouncing huge the rest of the week. Doesn't look complete. Let's try to have a nice day tomorrow either way. If they're all ready for anything. Bitcoin was kind of turning up the end of the day. It wasn't crashing. It is something that we'll have to check overnight, check in the morning. That's gonna be the clues that we have to work with in the morning. Is Bitcoin heading up to 20? Or did Bitcoin crash down hard overnight? And then dollar, it stayed 1% green on the day on the watch list there. Look how that matches the S&P. 1% red. So we'll see how that opens. Like if it opens 1% green, it stays that way. Just assume if it opens 1% red, then the S&P does the opposite. We can take like reasonable guesses. Just don't count on don't count on being able to predict it, like move hour to hour right there. Let's say like on AMC here it opens red, and then we'll just be watching what the fuck happens down at $5. I'm still suspicious of it all. Hasn't really completely broken down there. Looking like the best trade to make tomorrow is gonna be not making a trade. Unfortunately, that's dangerous to go bearish too. Like overall stuff still kind of trending down, capable of bouncage. Dangerous to play it either way, because it's not the best idea to go bearish on it when it's getting to the lower end of all that action. That channel. It's good to be bearish on up there. So it's like puts my print on that first thing in the morning, then it started bouncing in the afternoon. Was so wild guess on Bitcoin for overnight. Reasonable expectation stuff is done for the day. It's not very normal market conditions right now. Let's check those currencies. Since Bitcoin's cryptocurrency, these other currencies, they're pretty ugly. Long story short, it's still inconclusive. I'll take a guess, but it is inconclusive. There's the British pound. The thing I keep wondering about all this, like, this is what I'm pondering, maybe that'll help you make your decisions about it. Was this a real, like, crash breakdown? Or it's just gonna keep doing that? I don't know those other currencies, because that coincides with the dollar spike. Here's the daily candle on dollar. So is that really a full send on dollar, where it's gonna be green, 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 like all the way up to 120 till it stops? Or is it gonna be more steady, more normal, where kind of following that uptrend like that? Which is more logical, more reasonable. That's what would happen if it was normal conditions, okay? Then dollar would cool off, it's up too far too fast. Bitcoin runs it up. Bitcoin goes up 20k. I'm not gonna be shocked if it keeps going up tomorrow. I'll just be kind of in awe of it. Like, wow, okay. These things are just gonna hit their full bottom right now. Look, this does keep going up. Let's say if it does keep climbing all the way to 120, like Bitcoin is gonna be hitting 10K in no time at all. That's how extreme it is, so I think everyone needs to decide how they feel about that. Like, do you believe that Bitcoin's ready to dunk all the way to 10K, like, right now? This weekend? So that wouldn't be very far away at this rate. A few more daily candles like that and it'll be up there. 7%, so 7 more days. Bitcoin would be at 10K like next week, you see what I'm saying? Pretty good if it does, I'm buying a few Bitcoin. Let's go. Yeah, so it's not the worst thing ever. It's just kind of ugly. Kind of extreme and crazy. Be some very spicy opportunities. Get dirt cheap cryptos sooner rather than later, and even AMC DME. But like, there you go. That's how you feel about that. The AMC holders, how do they feel about that? I wonder, because if they're, some of you guys are like holding that longer term, ready to double down by the dip, but like, if dollar goes runs it up all the way to 120 right here, like, this thing's gonna crash like 90% next week. That's how extreme it is. There's no in between. If you think S&P gonna keep going down right now, like, so's Bitcoin and AMC and everything is gonna get smoked right there. And then the market crash is already over. Like, there you go. That's the market crash done. Now we're bullish going in the end of the year already. That could be the best thing ever, because the market crash finishes. Finally move on from all that craziness. So either like you think everything's gonna get annihilated right there, or you think it's not quite ready yet. Maybe it's not quite ready yet. Kinda coming down to tomorrow, because it would have to bounce from this low from down here though for that. Otherwise it really is going straight down all the way. Like, yeah, they're kind of going straight down. Is it going all the way right now? Oh, man. Maybe. It's up to the dollar. You could see how it would. It wouldn't be that surprising. With this on dollar. So that's what that means, going up to 120. Make up your own mind. If I had to guess, just to guess right now where things are at, and realistically, it's probably not ready for that completely just yet. I don't think Bitcoin's ready to go to 10,000 right now just yet. So there you go. Alright, but tomorrow's gonna be even crazier. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today, my friends. Buckle down the hatches. Sheesh. Let's back off from that risky bullshit. Protect our treasure. That's most important right now, because things are insane. They really are. It's never been this way before. I'll just get through the storm with the Krakens I took in to safer times. Have an awesome day, and take care. Not the hype finish we were looking for, but anything can happen tomorrow. There will be good things about it either way. Some coconut bounce trading action, or we get some market crash completion. You know, I'd rather have the market crash just go. I wanna get it all over with. Hopefully dollar does just slam up to 120. It's kind of a stretch though. Trying to be realistic about it. There we go, look at it from both ways. Be ready for anything right now. Thanks everyone. Until next time.